And we appear to be live. Awesome. Alrighty. Now let's just go post this in Armco as well. Okay. No point goofing around, let's just get right in it. Let's see, last time we left off, what was I doing? Guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, we were right beside the town, weren't we? I think. Yeah, we were. Okay. I just eaten. We should probably eat some more though. Grab a little meat from the wheelbarrow. Take great care of this. Speaking of the wheelbarrow, where is it? It was parked right around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. The ninja wheelbarrow hiding from me. Alright. Copy to me. Grab yourselves a skewer. Yeah. I knew where it was because I spawned right next to it. I just couldn't remember exactly which bush it was. Anyway. I'm currently using the new mic. I don't know if you can tell or not, but it's just sitting on a table, so it's not exactly the optimal setup for it. One thing I noticed is you can definitely hear it when I clunk my mouse, which is unfortunate, but at least you can't hear the keyboard most of the time. Or at least you couldn't when I was testing it. Anyway, it's been some hours since we were last through here, so a bit quiet. I can fix that. Should be able to anyway. Okay. Filters, compressor, add just a hair, a little bit of output gain. Actually, I better turn on monitoring before I do that. Yeah, there we go. Is that better? I only need to figure out a way to do something about that mouse clunk, other than, you know, training myself not to clunk my mouse. That's probably the most effective way to take care of it, but fishing floaters. I'm not going to use them, I don't think. If it was the main server, I'd pick them up just to give to somebody, but... There's occasionally some stuff in those buildings they're worth looking for, but... Nah. One problem with my current setup is that since it's just sitting on the desk in front of me, it's a little bit far away from my mouth, which is likely going to be problematic in the long run, but thankfully it isn't going to be a long run kind of solution, so. Oh, there's a black hiking backpack. I'm gonna have to use that to replace my red one. Hunting scope. Half might like that hunting scope, because if he doesn't have one already, that goes for that 22 he uses all the time. I think he might have one though. Another bushman. Red sweatpants. Fully. Well, that's one store, and our inventory is almost already full. Give me back my arrow, you thief. There it is. Oh, hello. Boink. Hey, where'd that... The game just ate my arrow right before my eyes. Wow, thanks, game. Sweatpants, might as well. I don't know what they sell for. Hopefully it's worth it. There's a ballista. Heck yeah. 100-pound bow. And a fishing rod. We're going to transfer all my stuff over to the 100-pound bow, simply because it's just flat out better in every way. Fishing rod's another one of those things that I would pick up, but I'm probably not going to. Oh, there's some carbon broadheads. Won't say no to not having to buy some of those. The rest we're gonna have to stuff in somewhere. Oh yeah, I was gonna trade the ballista for the Blackhawk. Come on, just let me set it down on the ground. All right. We're just going to go straight back to the wheelbarrow and store this stuff because we're already so full, it's not even funny. Plus, this 100-pound bow is pretty much the only thing I was really interested in getting anyway. Backpacks are nice to have, but once you got too many of them, it's just kind of I don't know. Not very useful. It becomes too hard to remember to what you put in what backpack. I don't think we're going to go back in town to loot the third sporting goods store. It just doesn't have enough stuff to be worth it. Well, who knows? It just doesn't have enough stuff that I am actually needing, I should say. And I just clunked my mic again really, not my mic, my mouse again really hard. I need to stop doing that. I really need to arrange a visit to a another trader. That's probably gonna be the next objective, is to make a way to a trader. Got too much stuff to sell. Including a whole load of different kinds of arrows that I'm probably never going to use. I wonder what the actual statistical difference is between the metal and the carbon arrows, if there is any. I don't think anybody's ever tested it. Okay. We're going to wear one of these blackish or dark blue or whatever they are backpacks instead of the red one we have on currently. Partially because that way the backpacks inside of our wheelbarrow will all be different colors. And partially so that I just prefer to have the darker colors on me. It's definitely kind of a blue color. Also, I should take this raincoat off and store it in the wheelbarrow. We'll keep the sweater on for now. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of this bow too, don't we? Goodbye, 90-pound bow. You served me very well for a long time. Come on. Alright, from here we're going to go... The shortest route would probably be to go straight back west, or east, I mean, and go up into the mountains and trade there. But it's not like the wheelbarrow is overloaded or anything, so we can go other places quite easily. So we'll probably just go down to B4 and trade there, which will take a route I don't think I've ever taken before. Follow this little road here. After we take a drink. Or mouse clunking. I'm never going to stop doing that in a million years, no matter how hard I try. Nope, it's still going strong. It is down a little bit. It was 99 yesterday. when I first picked it up, or shortly after. Now it's down to 96. But evidently, snow does not melt in warmer climates. I didn't expect it would. It's just kind of weird and interesting. I wonder if it does any damage if you throw it at somebody. Next time we see Abby or Af, we'll have to test that out. And let's just take this sweater off too, I guess. Yeah, I have gone down this road a couple times before. I don't remember why or where I was going though. Hello, Prospero. I assume that's how your name is pronounced. If I got it wrong, tell me. Welcome here. And yes, it is indeed wheelbarrow time. I just did a little bit of quick looting in Sigma City and replaced my 90-pound bow with a 100-pound bow. That was a good run. Now we're off to B4 to do some trading. Unfortunately for the general entertainment value of the stream, travel by wheelbarrow tends to be rather slow and slightly boring. Oh, somebody built a house. Wonder whose that is. Yeah, well, I'm an uncultured barbarian who never really watched or read any Shakespeare. Right by the cornfields looks like a pretty nice place to build. You wouldn't have to go very far to get food in the morning, I guess. Harvesting from these cornfields is kind of a slow, tedious task, I guess. But usually you get enough food out of one that it makes it well worth it. They're one of the foods that I noticed is still worth eating. There's a puppet on the bridge. Speaking of which, when we get to the bridge, I should probably stop and just load up on water. I don't think I have any empty water containers in my wheelbarrow, but the one in my inventory is about half full and I could always drink a bunch. In theory, this should shoot a little bit flatter than the 90-pound, but since the 90-pound is already really flat shooting, I doubt we'll really notice a difference. Honestly, the difference between the 90-pound and the 100-pound is more the principle of the thing. Why use the second best when you can get the best? Although technically now, if the compound can go up to 100 pounds, 120 pounds, I think it is. Something like it anyway. That's kind of cool. I do have a compound in my wheelbarrow that I ought to be using more, but alright. Oh, that reminded me, I was going to check something that I forgot to check earlier, and I should do now before we get too far into here. Okay. All right. That's taken care of. It's not very pro streamer of me to just stop in the middle of something and take care of something I forgot to do earlier, but I think I've said it before, I'm not exactly a pro streamer. I'm kind of building up ahead there. We'll have to maybe stop and loot it. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the main, well, the main road that we're going to turn onto anyway. Yeah, I can imagine. And can you really call yourself a streamer if you don't slaughter names constantly? It's like practically a requirement for the job. You know, as long as you don't do it on purpose. I don't know if we're gonna. Am I turning the right way? No, I'm not. I'm turning the wrong way. We're gonna take this little white road right here. After I stop for a short rest. And more mouse banging. Okay, off we go. I hate to imagine what it would sound like if I didn't have a mouse pad. At least this deadens it slightly. And hopefully the mic arm helps with that some. Get it off the desk, so it's currently kind of sitting on a pad, which maybe helps some, I don't know. There's gonna be a bunch of houses along here that I'm gonna want to stop at. See what all we can load up on. Yeah. Wheelbarrows are actually pretty easy to make. The only tricky part is the wheel. And that's because you need to be close to some piece of machinery. Luckily, machinery is fairly easy to find. It's scattered all over the world. It's not really. You just need like some long wooden sticks for the wheel, the metal scrap, which you can find pretty much literally everywhere. Some wooden planks, which once again you can find everywhere. Bolts. Well, wooden planks you can't really find everywhere, but you can cut down a tree and make them very easily. Some bolts, which aren't hard, some kind of, cutting implement, and then a tool, which are found all over the world. And once you have that, making the wheelbarrow body itself, it's just a matter of finding a spot. Let's see, where is it? There it is. It does need basic engineering, which Everybody should take basic engineering. Medium is very optional, basic is not. But if you have to grind basic, it's not that hard. And then it's just a matter of more long sticks, which you can get every time you cut down a bush. Depending on how large of a bush it is, you can get multiple of them. And then more wooden planks, which you once again get from cutting down a tree. Basically, if you find a couple of ruined cars, and then find a place that has a some kind of machine tool in it, it's pretty easy. Oh, hopefully it heals pretty quickly. Any kind of hand surgery doesn't sound fun. This is a pretty fun game. Although I'd never want to play it on the official servers. I'm not really into PvP that much. And I know Wasted has grand visions of a faction-based PvP setup. Hello. That was close. But I don't really think that's going to cause any major issues with my playstyle because... yeah. I highly doubt any of the factions are really going to want to hunt me down, let's say it that way. It shouldn't be too hard to maintain neutrality. At least to some degree. And if it doesn't, then oh well, I just avoid the PvP areas. It's highly unlikely I'll be taking the wheelbarrow into any areas like that anyway, just in case. I'm just not really drawn to PvP games in general. Almost always I find that PvP games just have at least slightly toxic communities, and they tend to attract a kind of person who, I don't know, I just don't want to play with. I don't know if it's actually possible to increase max, is it? And unfortunately, you can't change if they drop loot or not. It would be kind of interesting if they did eventually add, like, boss mechs or something that you could kill to drop loot. But that's nothing that server operators would have control over, unfortunately. And unfortunately, looting puppets really isn't worth anything either. Occasionally they'll drop something valuable, but it's so rare it's almost not worth even looting them. Which is why I often forget to do it. Yeah. I'm hoping that with the increased puppets, people band together more to take on bunkers, but we'll see. I know with the previous puppet amounts, it was pretty easy to solo a bunker. Well, if the mechs dropped something valuable, I don't think the cost would be too much. Just checking to make sure those weren't olive trees or anything like that. Anyway, if you get the right kind of ammo, I guess it's not that hard to do, but they're not really meant to be killed. Particularly since, you know, they don't drop anything, so it's very obvious that the devs never intend you to bother killing one. I'm honestly slightly surprised they're even killable at all. Puppets, on the other hand, it's just a matter of not getting swarmed. So far, I've only done the one bunker with the higher puppet count settings. And that was with Af and Navi. I ought to try soloing one, but you know, just to see how well it works. But yeah. The last time I did a bunker was with the lower puppet counts, and it's still, I looted every last room and slowly crept through the whole thing with my bow, clearing out each room as I'd go, and then clear the whole thing, you know, clear it out from puppets, and then go back and loot the whole thing and move on to the next one. And by the time I made it back out to the entrance to leave, the puppets were respawning. So I had to clear most of the rooms twice. Getting in and out of a bunker actually isn't that hard. It's just a matter of figuring out where all the mechs are and not screwing up. Which, admittedly, well, let's put it this way, I did get killed by a mech yesterday, so it may not be that hard, but it doesn't mean I can always do it. That, and don't tell them I said this, but Abby seems to have an unnatural amount of difficulty getting past mechs sometimes. I'm tempted to stop and try to pick some grapes, but I don't really need the food at the moment. That and the vineyard buildings usually don't have good loot. Like, on some things, he can absolutely kick my ass in this game, and on other things, it's like, Abby is a small child. I think poke fun at Abby is pretty much like 90% of Abby's chat. It helps that he's really good-natured about it. Anyway. Oh, we're making pretty good time. From here... Not sure. We need to get to here. The first crossroad is... Yeah, we'll probably go down to this road. Abby's not dumb. He plays dumb a lot, but he's not dumb. And sometimes he is dumb. But most of the time, he's just dumb. It's not necessarily Abby being dumb, it's just Abby not engaging his brain. When he engages his brain, Did audio just cut out for you guys or just for me? All right. Voice meter, are you having a brain fart? Okay, audio's working for me again. OBS, are you okay? OBS is reading audio. That was really weird. My audio just completely died for a second or two. Okay. It's working again. For some reason, Voice Meter forgot what hardware output it should be using. And it just did it again. Okay. That's interesting and annoying. All right. Things appear to be working again. That was really weird. My, oh, what are you gonna call it? My audio interface just died for a second. So did it die for you guys, or did it just die for me? It probably died. Game sound probably kept going, but my mic probably died. That was annoying and weird. I'm gonna have to figure out what's happening with that later. It's probably a wonky USB connection or something. Well, as long as it doesn't do it again, we'll be good. Thankfully, my headphones run through the same interface that the mic does. So if it loses connection again, it'll be pretty obvious to me. I'd like to hit up a larger location today. After we hit up the trader here, I think I might go down. I think this is the seaport that Wasted likes to do. I'd like to try to sneak in and out just to see what's going on there. Okay, here we need to turn southeast. At least there's not many cars around yet, so you don't have to worry about being run down on the road too much. I don't actually know. There was some talk about putting some kind of other NPC group in with lots of concept art of caves and stuff, but that wasn't going to be for this update. There might have been talk of roving bandits, but I don't really remember. And I don't think that was going to be for this update. I'm really kind of curious what they're going to end up doing for the next update, too. Because this one was basically the economy update and airplanes. Hopefully the next one is cooking or building. Because right now the whole food system in this game is just really bad. Metabolism is cool. You know, all the different minerals and all that kind of stuff. It might need the levels adjusted somewhat. Speaking of which, I should probably, no, I don't need to eat just yet. But it might need the levels adjusted a little bit, but it's a cool system that more or less functions some of the time. But the cooking system is just bad. It is kind of cool that you can put meat beside a fire to cook it and things like that, but you know, proximity heating. It's kind of buggy and doesn't actually gain you any benefits as compared to, you know, just crafting a meat skewer and having it instantly be edible. Let's see, oh, actually got a full stomach in there. It won't last long though. Mushrooms aren't a very good food. It used to be. You could, in 0.6, you could get a pretty good diet just to picking up mushrooms off along the road as you go. Hello, Krieg. Welcome, welcome. I'm not sure what the loot levels are. I don't even remember what they were in the old server, for that matter. They were turned way down, and it was turned back up a little bit to some undefined amount. And now everybody seems to think the loot's pretty good, so I find a decent amount. Definitely the next character I make, I'm going to go for probably 4 intelligence instead of 5. And then I'm definitely going to keep basic engineering. That's just too useful. I'll probably drop awareness a little bit because I don't really know what it... it is useful, but survival and medical are too useful to drop, so I'll probably drop awareness a little bit. And Dex is either going to stay at 2 or just go down to 1. Then everything I get from dropping intelligence is going to go straight into Constitution and Endurance. Because I'm very sick of getting tired all the time from pushing the wheelbarrow, and it also helps with having to eat and drink less. Oh well. That's things to worry about in future character creation. Whenever Wasted actually launches the full server. It's our turn right up here. I'm kind of curious when the full server is going to launch. I haven't heard anything about it. Did Wasted say anything about it that you guys heard last night? I didn't stay around to watch the whole stream, unfortunately. I probably ought to go back and watch the VOD later. For that matter, I need to go watch AF's VOD to see what kind of shenanigans they got up to after I left. I don't wonder what he's waiting on exactly. I'm sure he's got something he's waiting for. Oh, they tried for an airplane again? Did they succeed? Crashed into the ground and blew up, or did he actually manage to land or jump out in the air and parachute down? Nope. Gotta go do our part for bush irrigation. Well, I guess unfortunately that means we can't make fun of him for making another bad landing. Did he at least land the parachute alive? Let's see. Yeah, there's not really many buildings along this section of road. That's kind of unfortunate. We're definitely going to stop and loot this town for a bit when we get there finally. And then probably these clumps of houses too, depending on if they have anything that looks interesting. Oh. Okay, let's see. Something's going wrong here. This is just gonna be a long slog to the next area of interest. Not helped at all by my lack of constitution. I'm tempted to restart this character. Park the wheelbarrow somewhere nice and central, but I've actually gained a lot of constitution. I almost feel bad for ditching it. Despite the fact that I would end up with more after I remade the character anyway. Hey, Krieg, did you just follow? Because I don't think my alerts are working. Because my phone just told me I got a new follower, and it's like, okay. And I didn't get the alert message that's supposed to pop up when that happens. Okay, alerts are broken. Good to know. That's annoying. I've seen those dang things work exactly once, and then I don't think they've been functioning since. I don't know why. I'll have to take some time to figure that out later. Oh, well, that's weird. It's supposed to make a noise on my end too, but it didn't. Okay. Weird. Very weird. I'm gonna need to figure out if there's anything going on or if it's just... Yeah. It could be Eldar. Maybe a Taw. I'm gonna go check that tower, see if it has anything useful. Sometimes they have archery supplies. Ever since I found a 5-pin compound bow sight in one of those, I've always searched them when I saw them. Usually you just find junk, but hey, hope springs eternal. Oh, it's already got 6 ammo. Okay. It probably wasn't worth it, but... I found a pretty good bow in one of those once, and just arrows, all kinds of random crap. Usually it's the same kind of stuff you would find at a hunting store, just, well, a lot less of it. Sporting goods store, I guess, would be. And we're probably gonna have to rest before we reach the road junction. And we just went below 50% food, which means we're gonna have to eat for too terribly long. I want to stay a little low on food so that my dexterity goes up, because it's not been moving as much as I've been thinking it should. I think it might be worth going for 3 constitution, 1 dexterity, and 4 intelligence next time. That should be a pretty good mix. Okay. Gotta adjust this headset a little bit. Got a new headset, same time I got a new mic, so I don't quite have it dialed into where I like it yet. That's a little bit better. It was slightly too tight. Okay. Sector B0. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. Yeah. That is one problem with the wheelbarrow life. If there's any reason why you need to be someplace quickly, you might as well just forget about it. Okay, here we need to go on the southerly road. That way. And then off that, we're going to turn east. Unfortunately, we're well and truly into the coastal regions. I could use a few mushrooms to top off my water, but that's not going to happen. Okay, this is our turn. I can't imagine what my con level would be if they had fixed it so that you still gained con while pushing a wheelbarrow. It certainly would be higher than 1.4. I've gained a whole almost half a point of constitution just by running around and looting things. I haven't even really been doing much serious foot travel or anything. Yeah. Instead, I get the inactivity malus. Exactly the same as if I was sitting still. Which is unfortunate. See, yeah, there's some houses coming up. They won't be here for a while though. I think we're gonna crest a ridge here. Maybe we can see what's coming up. Oh, here's the houses. I think we're just gonna off-road it. Save a little bit of pushing. Kind of a long switchback through here. If we can just skip all that, it'll actually save, well, a small but significant amount of time. Yeah, we are going the right direction. Checking to make sure that I wasn't seeing some other road or something. Those houses are probably worth looting. I mean, really, any house is worth looting, but I've been feeling a bit lazy and skipping a bunch of them recently. It's surprising how much interesting loot you can find in a house. It's rare. Most of the time you just find common junk that nobody ever needs or uses. But occasionally you'll find something really good. And of course there's always puppets to shoot. Shooting puppets is fun. For example, there's 3 of them right up there. We'll get those later though. Now see, here's a machine tool like you would need to make a wheelbarrow wheel if you were going to do a improvised wheelbarrow. If you see a little hut that looks like that under the end of a building, it's almost certainly got some kind of machine tool in it. There's a couple other places that commonly have them too, but that's one of the easiest to identify from afar. Oh, this house has a whole lot of nothing. Let's just dig through these plants and see if we've got anything interesting. I don't know if these vegetables are actually worth eating or not. They were in 0.6, sort of, but it might have been one of the foods that was hard hit by the, I want to say, nonsensical metabolism changes. I don't know what they changed or why they changed it. It's just, they really ought to change it, just change it back to the way it was in 0.6, because that seemed to function pretty well. Everything else seems to be better, but metabolism is just kind of messed up. We'll carry the backpack until it gets to be too bulky and gets in the way. If I remember correctly, they don't sell too badly. If we don't find anything more valuable, then just keep it until we get to a trader. Alrighty. Damn it, we're never getting that arrow back. Wasted was saying last night that he's going to raise the cost of arrows. Which is fair. These are the absolute best arrows in the game, and they're only 50 apiece from pretty much any trader. Oh, there he is. I knew I heard one over this way. Anyway, it will certainly make shooting and missing with these arrows a lot more painful when he does change the value. And we're gonna have to eat really soon. See if these cucumbers provide any benefit. Well, I heard puppets yelling, but I didn't see any puppets. Always mildly concerning. We're gonna park over here near this barn. If we're correctly, the saw sold pretty well. Okay. Nothing up here. About what I expected. To be perfectly honest. Oh, what is that? Repair in good shape. Very decent eating. There's a face rolls, face smash. We'll just grab that and stick it in the wheelbarrow. I think Abby's a bit of a fan of those, and I don't know if he still has one on. If he doesn't, we can sell it at the merchant. Looks to be in good shape. Yeah, 83% is pretty good. More realistically, it'll probably just go in the wheelbarrow and stay there for who knows how long. Which is some of what gives the wheelbarrow its reputation as a chest of strange and interesting wonders. I just stick whatever weird crap I run across in there. Pick up all the things that most people wouldn't even bother with. Oh, more fireworks. I have to store those for some future celebration. Not sure what yet. We'll leave the pumpkin. Not in very good shape. Alright, did we search this building here? I don't remember, which means we're just gonna search it again anyway. Well, clearly we didn't. Take that to sell. Might as well eat some of these vegetables just to get. Need to search these buildings over here next. And then we'll probably move the wheelbarrow up. Where did that arrow come from? That's weird. Oh, I dropped my bow. Duh. That would have been bad. Because I picked up that face smasher and broke my own rules about not filling my backpack slot. Let's just go get that on my inventory right now before it creates a problem. Okay, how big and bulky is this thing? The answer is white. Think I can fit it in there anyway? Yeah, there we go. Let's stuff some random clothing in here just to get it out of my inventory. No point in carrying this stuff around any longer than we do. It's all going to be sold anyway. Also, some of the stuff is going to go in here and get left in here, like the fireworks. Alright. Back to looting. Okay, got a cap. There's nothing else up here. These buildings. Found some really good things in one of these, but only once. That's pretty much the story of this game when you get right down to it. I found a really good thing in place X once. RNG at work. Okay. Search it. Metal scrap, which isn't worth picking up. Normally I would carry a larger supply of metal scrap around than I am, but I just don't have a use for it at the moment. I usually dedicate the top 4 or so rows of the materials chest to metal scrap. Because a surprising number of people you run across on the road and they're like, oh, metal scrap, can I have all of that? One of those things that are everybody needs, but they don't often pick it up. Okay. Got a real lack of puppets in here too. Slightly disappointing. I like it when there's lots of puppets. Hello. That one hardly counts as a puppet. When they're just laying on the ground like that and don't even get up when you get close. Searching cash registers is actually pretty worth nowadays, now that cash is actually useful. You don't get much money for it, but okay, apparently the game heard me when I said there wasn't enough puppets. Now we're getting some. Oh, look. It's 2020. Why I picked that up. Actually, I do know why. It's so I can go drop it in the grass outside, so it's more realistic. Oh, there's a pistol. And it's 100% in good shape, too. That's cool. There's a pair in good shape. Okay, this building is definitely worth looting. Wonder what that pistol will sell for. Alright. We'll probably loot those buildings up there too, because they're of a kind that might have useful stuff in them. Oh, I don't see any puppets around here. Maybe there's some in the building. Well, I use lots of other streamers as background noise, so it would be very hypocritical of me, let's say, if I was to complain about somebody else using me as background noise. Yeah, I don't know what Abby's got planned, or Af for that matter, if Af has anything planned. I think this is a day where Abby normally streams, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really keep close track of his schedule. I probably ought to open up the Avico Discord on the other monitor so I can see if anything starts happening in there, but there's a bike. Fortunately, you can't load a bike up on a wheelbarrow, so I just have to stay there. I think that might be the bike that has a bell on it. I'll have to check it again when I go back outside. Maybe ring the bell a few times for good luck. That would be kind of cool. Pull a wheelbarrow behind a bike as a trailer. Not terribly realistic, but it'd be kind of cool. Problem is, if you tried to do it with a normal standard one-wheel wheelbarrow, it wouldn't be stable enough, and you'd have too much weight on the bike in the wrong places, and you would fall over. But if you took a wheelbarrow and you modified it a little bit, so that it had a slightly wider wheelbase on the back, then it would probably work okay. You would have to rig up some kind of attachment method, which shouldn't be too hard to do. Now my brain is busy trying to figure out how I'd go about doing it if I was going to do it. Bikes are another thing that are bugged the same way wheelbarrows are. No matter how fast you pedal or how hard you pedal, you never gain constitution or strength or anything when you're on a bike. Which is kind of unfortunate. But it's not really unexpected. Hopefully eventually it'll change. Of course, by the time they finally change it, I'll be tired of rolling around with a wheelbarrow. I'll have moved on to something else. I was gonna ring the bell on the bike, wasn't I? Yeah, see, there's the bell. Thought. There we go. You have to hold the horn button down for a few seconds. You can't just tap it. Oh wait, no, you can't just tap it. Then why wasn't it working before? Anyway, there we go. The bike with a bell on it. I'll park it out here by the road so people can see it easier. That was interesting. I'm pretty sure not. At least not before the 1.0 release. For now, you can't even get server files for this game. Your only option if you want to host a server is through one of the approved hosting providers. And their stated reasoning for that is so that people can't release hacked servers, which is a pretty thin reasoning. They do allow some people to have the server files, but it's really hard to get a hold of them. You have to be very trusted by the developers before they'll allow you to run your own server on your own hardware. That's why Wasted's running on Ping Perfect. It's not because he wants to use Ping Perfect, that's for sure. We're gonna cut straight southeast. That should take us to our road much sooner than if you followed the trail up and around. So if they don't even give out access to the server files, the chances of getting access to the actual files that you need to for modding is... I'm pretty sure you can play single player without having to have an internet connection. I haven't tried it, mind you, but... And if I remember correctly, you don't have to have the anti-cheat engaged to play single player. I cut down a bush here and make some food. And of course I use the sword to do it. We've got 2 long wooden sticks, okay. We can make 2 skewers, which we don't actually have room to carry. We'll have to eat them both on the spot. Which now, there it is. Okay. I think I could just use Alt-C to craft something twice, but... it's basically empty. Let's go ahead and eat both of these without any trouble. Kind of funny. I had like 9 or 10, I think it was, salted donkey steaks in this wheelbarrow when I discovered the skewer trick, or rather when I was told about the skewer trick. And I've been living off that small amount of meat ever since. It completely changed how quickly how much food I needed. Before that, I was definitely on the side of the people complaining that metabolism was way too overtuned. Now it's kind of like, yeah, okay. Let's go visit a bush. Should. Quite close to. I leave that angle. Okay, there it is. I tell you, this thing is camouflage. They colored it the color they did deliberately to make it hard to find. I'll probably not, but it sure feels like it. Okay, I think this is our direction. South. Yeah. Okay. Now we just have to follow this little bit of a road. We'll come out right above these. Switch back, so we'll just go straight down the middle of. And then we'll reach this little coastal resort town. Where I'm probably going to, well, I don't know. I'm getting kind of full. But either I'll stop here and reshuffle my inventory into the wheelbarrow. Or I'll just blow on past, go straight down here, and then come back and loot this. And while I was talking and not paying attention to the road, we almost ran into a mountain. Thankfully, the wheelbarrow isn't like most of the other vehicles where you just run off the road and smack into something and takes damage. I think there might be a somewhere. Somewhere. I can see a red dot on the map, but I don't see a building. Go check it out. Yep, there's a hunting blind. Hopefully there's some good food in here. Unlikely, but hey, hopefully. Oh, there's something. Looks like a Halloween mask. And some very worn down 12 gauge shells. Yep. That was a mistake. I'm surprised we didn't take damage. At least the wheelbarrow's not hiding this time. Let's see, there doesn't look like there's gonna be any place worth stopping from the main town. Overall, we're making pretty good time. Especially if we keep cutting these switchbacks like this. Actually, those are the switchbacks we were going to cut across right over there. Let's just turn slightly southwest and just go straight there. That'll save a lot of time. Technically, I would save a lot of travel time if I just went straight to everywhere I wanted to go every time. Unless it was like straight through a mountain or something like that. Most of the time you can, particularly when you're in the B line or the A line, and to some extent the Z line, or here in the 4 and 3 lines, you can often just go straight to wherever you're going. No worry about the terrain between you and wherever. But I don't like to do that because I like to stay along the roads. Because if you stay along the roads, you're more likely to run into other people who are traveling. And since this isn't a PvP server, not really anyway, running into people means people you can trade with and just unload random crap out of the wheelbarrow on. I'm a little concerned that the economy update is going to disincentivize that, let's say. But I don't think it'll be a big enough deal. It depends on how much arrows cost. If arrows are really obscenely expensive, then it will be too valuable for me to save up everything I find to sell for buy more arrows. Whereas if arrows are just cheap enough that I can afford as many as I need from a relatively small and not terribly valuable portion of my loot, then I can save the cool stuff to hand out to people I meet on the road, you know? And since handing out random crap to people I meet on the road is pretty much the basis of this character, well, hopefully it just works out. Okay, I think we're going the right direction, yeah. Let's do one more off-road cut, and then we should be on the ring road leading into town here. Ring road, coastal road. I think we're going to loot the town later. We're gonna go straight to the merchant, we're gonna sell stuff, then we're gonna come back and loot the town, and then we're gonna go to the merchant and sell more stuff. Partially because I know some prices were changed in the last patch. I have not been to the merchant since that happened, so I kind of Want to see what prices changed, if I can notice any anyway. Also, when I get to the trader and I'm in a nice safe spot, I'm gonna probably pause for a second and go grab a bottle of water. Starting to get a little bit thirsty. But that won't take long. I should probably write down lists of all the clothing I have too. Some of it's pretty obvious. Nah, I'm not gonna need that. Need to repair my boot. This suit of clothing was carefully picked because that's going to be what I'm going to wear with my character on the main server. Speaking of clothing, I'm going to go quickly wash my clothing here in the water. It's all nice and clean. There we go. Let's see, is there anything else that is obviously still ugly and dirty? That's interesting. Wash all apparently doesn't work anymore. Guess we'll just have to go down the list and wash everything by hand. Just to be sure. Okay. We no longer look quite as scruffy as we once did. That's totally pointless as far as I know, but hey, why not? I should probably buy another bar of soap while I'm in town. On 0.6 I found like piles of soap all over the place, and now I can't seem to find soap anywhere, which is odd. Oh, we're almost here to town. This blob of red here is a group of tents. Actually, I might go loot those because the one tent did actually have good loot in it. Most of them are just the boring, maybe a piece of clothing kind of tents, but one of them actually had a bunch of military boxes in it. I didn't really find a whole lot in them, but you know, chance, you know. Should be southwest. Yeah, right about there somewhere. Just over the hill. I don't remember if there was any puppets up here or not. But I'm guessing at least some can spawn here. Oh, there's a 1911 that I don't have the inventory space to carry. In really shoddy shape, but I don't really care. I guess we'll just carry it in our holster here. I hope we can't. That's nice. Fine. We're gonna wear this tracksuit top and swelter our asses off for a few seconds. There's a boonie hat. I'm not sure what it is with me and boonie hats, but I find the darn things everywhere. Some 357. Guess we're gonna have to wear those to make up some space for it. I should have dumped stuff into the wheelbarrow before I come up here. Oh, there's a flare gun. And a military quiver. Okay, that's it. We're going back to the wheelbarrow and dumping some of the stuff so we have inventory space. I should have done that before I came up here. Going a little northeast so we can get to the right spot. I was just talking about how we were probably going to go straight to the merchant because my inventory was pretty full. And here I go and completely ignore it. We really don't have most of this stuff. We can fit the guns in at least. Some of these tools. Oh. There's my anti-personnel mine, which I'm going to keep. I'm going to keep this thing unless I find somebody who wants it, simply because it's the first one I've ever found. I guess we'll just ditch all this clothing down here. That should give us enough space to fit that military quiver and the other stuff that we were finding. Some of the stuff I don't even know why I was picking it up. Like all those rags. I don't really need those. Okay, back up the hill we go. South, southwest. This military quiver looks like it might be a color that would be better suited to my outfit too, which is cool. The one I have now is substandard. Okay, with flare gun, which is probably sort of useless, but hey, you never know. Maybe somebody wants it. Maybe the merchant can buy it for a reasonable price. Probably not. There's the military quiver. Ooh, good. That's the black one. Heck yeah. Okay, we're gonna put that back on here. We're gonna stick all my arrows in it. It's in kind of poor shape, but we can repair that easily enough. There. Now, instead of having the camel military quiver, we have a black military quiver. I must repair my boots while we're out repairing things. I don't forget. Take these earmuffs off so I don't forget I have them on. Is there something else I put on too? Doesn't look like it. Okay. There. Oh yeah, there was too. There was a stupid tracksuit top. There, now we actually have sort of color coordinated gear, mostly. Not perfect, but that's fine. I am now one tiny step closer to having the perfect gear set on the test server where I don't actually care about it very much. Go away, please. I think I killed that wolf. Just for a brief second, I saw a prompt for skin. I still hear a wolf growling, but I don't see it. There it is. Yeah, now we got 2 dead wolves. We had 2 dead wolves. Where'd he go? Well, there goes one arrow, I guess. Let's go find out. Okay, there's that. I don't really have the inventory space to carry a wolf skin. I might have to carry it in my hands. Oh, it's just a plain animal skin. It doesn't give you a special wolf skin. Okay. Let's chop up the wolf. We'll take his head, because I understand the heads are worth quite a bit for sale. I'm not going to bother carrying his skinned carcass, because wolf meat may be good eating, but I don't really care. I've got plenty of food already. I don't need wolf meat. If I can find that other dead wolf. He should be laying right in here somewhere, but I think the game ate his body. I thought I saw him in the bush, and now I don't see him anywhere. That was weird. Oh well. It's nice to know that you can headshot wolves with a single... one shot him in the head with a carbon broadhead. I'm pretty sure you can't do that with a metal-tipped wooden arrow. Okay, can we fit a wolf head in here? Yes, we can. Good. Alright, off to the trader so we can get rid of all this stuff. My valuables chest is getting pretty full. The road along the edge of town here, on the south side of town, is pretty safe. Usually there's not any puppets there that will run after you. Occasionally there are, but only like 1 or 2 usually, if that. And then if we go up here to this building on the hill, we can just go down the hill and straight into the trader's outpost without having to follow the road out around or anything like that. That's where we yeeted the wheelbarrow a little while ago. Anyway. I don't know, a couple more rest stops maybe before we make it to the trader. I'm always terrible at judging how far I can go between rests. Yeah, there's like no puppets along here. There's one down in town. Last time I went past this town, nearly every door was open, which was distressing. Don't see many puppets on the... And the sun's going down. Pretty sunset. Wonder what it'll look like from the top of the hill over the great outpost. I wish you could turn lens flare off. That's not something you ever see with your eyes. That's the artifact of camera lens. Oh, there's a pretty nice view right here. The sun setting down the corner. There's a bunch of date palms along that road. I've had mixed results with those. Sometimes almost every single tree you pick has dates on it, and sometimes none of them do. Well, that's from a grand total of 2 visits to that section of town, but the first time I visited, I got so many dates I didn't know what to do with them all. And the second time I visited, I got like none. They're a pretty good source of sugars and carbohydrates if you happen to be low on those. Which, yeah. Let's just say I'm on a very high protein diet right now and leave it at that. I should probably just go ahead and eat some of the sugar container to help make up for that, I guess, but the unfortunate part, of course, is that that pretty sunset means that it's going to be night soon. And we pay for our nice long days with nice long nights. I think the days are overall longer than the night is by a good bit. Oh, hello, Mr. Puppet. I can't believe you didn't see me. That was like ridiculously close. We almost walked right into that guy. And that could have been very unfortunate. There's another puppet. One place I need to visit is the big city down the Z line. Last few times I was there on the old server, it had loads and loads of puppets. I'd like to see what it's like on the with the new puppet counts. It might not be much different, really. It kind of would depend on how many people were on the server when I visited there. Because if I understand it correctly, the main thing that changed with this server is the global puppet count, global puppet cap. So there can be more total puppets in the world, but the number of puppets in any given location isn't that much higher than what it used to be, or something like that. I don't know what the actual numbers are. It might actually be significantly higher. You can drink some water too. So our character is gonna dehydrate. Alright, we're almost to the outpost, I think. I think this is our turn. Yeah, because right here is where we needed the wheelbarrow. Think we can do it again. Oh, we got a little bit of slightly chunky server lag coming up there. But no exciting wheelbarrow yeeting. And another surprise close range puppet. Well, where did my arrow go, game? That's mildly distressing. Oh well, at least it's probably keeping after the SS company. You have entered a new zone, Outpost B4. Well, once we get down here, which is imminent, I think I'll park us just outside the entrance of the outpost. And we'll see. If I remember correctly, this one's laid out so that the general store is fairly close to this entrance. Like just inside it. Yeah, I think it's this building right here. There's the mechanic. Alright, well, I have a powerful thirst for water. And that is me, not my character. I'm going to sit down right here beside this tree. And I will be back momentarily.
Hello.
Alright, I return with water in hand. See how much this stuff will sell for.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to
No, that was
browse
worth picking
around.
up. That backpack definitely wasn't.
Let's see what you have.
I could sell the wheelbarrow and everything in it for 7,000. That would definitely be pulling an half. Yeah, I saw him on a wheelbarrow. Not wheelbarrow, a bike. Don't know who it is or where they were going, but I'm gonna sell most of these Bushmen. They are really nice knives, but I only need one. And we're gonna sell both of these pistols. We're gonna keep the hunting scope for now. On the baseball bat, we might sell the Blackhawk. We're gonna sell. Trying to grab all the things that I know the military guy is gonna want. The face smasher we're gonna keep for now. Arrows we're gonna sell. Yeah, we'll make another trip later with more stuff. Let's see, where's the armory? Armory's this way, okay.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I
Oh, this
guarantee
is
I'm well
almost
armed.
worth 1,500. That's a pretty decent amount of money. Those pistols are cheap trash. These knives, 500 each. That's, yeah, those are well worth picking up.
That thing registered.
3,000 just off that little bit
Nobody
of
cares.
stuff. I've run into the stack size for money. Okay. Oh, wait. We still have this bow we didn't sell yet, the 90 pound. Okay.
Guns come unloaded.
655.
Security
Yeah, it's a decent amount.
That thing registered. Kidding. Nobody cares.
I was mildly tempted to keep that bow as a backup, but it takes up a lot of space in the wheelbarrow. Matter of fact, I'm going to double check to make sure I don't have any other stuff in here that I don't want.
Milo?
Hello, hello! Mic out. Game's not making mic's not coming through. Audio device. That should be the right audio. No? What the heck? Why is it using that as the game? Why are you doing this? Hopefully he was close enough to see that. Okay. Yeah, app's been having some real troubles. Poor guy. And meanwhile, I am having troubles because SCUM is using the wrong audio device. Shouldn't be, though. Okay. Test. Weird. This is the output device. Well, I don't know what is going on with my push to talk in game. I think it's listening to the wrong mic, and I don't know how to get it to listen to the right one properly. Which is weird, because theoretically it should be listening to the right one already. Should be on the default input device, and the default input device is set to the mic I'm using. Windows is just weird sometimes with audio. I don't know. It didn't interfere before, and I had this exact setup just with a different mic. Okay. I'm going to mute the mic for you guys. But just mutes it, no BS. You won't be able to hear me talk, but I will be able to do things like thunk it really hard to see if the game picks that up. Okay. The game absolutely did not pick that up. Ah, screw it. You know what? I'll worry about fixing that later.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
I should have sold this. Why didn't I? No.
Let's see what you have.
Okay, everything in my inventory right now is stuff I want to keep, except those
Make sure to stop.
ammunition. I don't want to waste too much time just sitting around trying to fix audio problems while you guys watch. Doesn't really seem like the kind of thing I should be doing. It's very slightly annoying to not have it working, but I'll worry about it later. Why are these in two separate stacks? Make sure we top off our arrow stacks in our inventory. Okay. Anything else in here that gets sold to the weapons dealer? Definitely keeping that. That gets sold to the other, not the weapons dealer. These bow silencers, we should see if they are available to sell, because I already have better ones. And this recurve already has bow silencers. I must just sell my extra Bushman, because it's worth a lot of money. We're going to keep the AK. The metal baseball bat. I'm just going to sell that. Keep the hunting scope. It's upside down now. Of course it is. Okay. We'll put this there with some of the other stuff we're keeping. Face rolls, face smasher. I'm gonna keep for now. Yeah, we'll stick it right there. And we can't double click clothing into our inventory because that makes us wear it, and I don't feel like wearing half the stuff. Okay. Now we just have a load of clothing in here we need to sell. But that gets sold to the general merchant, not the weapons, the armory.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you, I'm well armed.
These are worth surprisingly a lot. As is that bat, I expected it to be worth less. These knives are 1000% worth picking up.
That thing registered.
Okay, anything in here that I don't want to
Nobody
sell?
cares.
Oh, there's not. Okay. There's another 2,000. 13,000 built up already. No, I don't want to sell my military compass. Go away. Okay, I think I sold everything to him I want to sell.
Bye.
Okay. Anything else in here I want to sell? Oh yeah, there's a load of clothing here. This is probably where the real money's gonna be made. Each of these hats are like... depends. Some of them are almost worthless, some of them are quite valuable. Don't know how much these sweatpants will be worth, probably not much. I could take the time to repair all this stuff to get the maximum value out of it, but don't know how big of a difference that would actually make. Might be worth actually testing that to find out. Move the face smasher up here. The list of other things that I'm keeping. I'm tempted to sell this airplane repair kit. We'll do that later. After we sell what do we have in the inventory ready.
Feel free to browse around.
These Halloween masks are surprisingly worth. This beanie's totally worthless. That's interesting. Okay, I do believe that's everything I wanted to sell.
Let's see what you have.
Make sure there's no wheelbarrow on the list. Only 1,200. Okay, I seriously overestimated how much that'd be worth. These can probably be sold to the weapons trader. It's kind of weird how clothing is split up between the two. The airplane repair kit is gonna be serious money, that's for sure. I would sell the car repair kit. They're too useful to just. You might encounter somebody on the road who needs one, you know. The parachutes. Yeah, what the heck? Let's sell the parachute. I'm never gonna find anybody who wants a parachute who can't just get his own.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse. Here's what I've got.
Oh, you can't sell the parachutes. Okay. Wow. Okay. I know somebody around here buys parachutes.
Let's see what you have. Make sure to stop.
Let's go see if the weapons trader is the guy who supplies this stuff. If not, then it's probably the mechanic.
What's up? If you're
Nope.
trying to rob the place,
Oh.
I guarantee you I'm well armed.
These definitely aren't worth picking up to sell. Let's put it that way. Because a Bushman knife is worth the same amount.
Kidding. Nobody cares.
No. It's nowhere back where it was before we ran into Abby. Thankfully, Fame isn't actually used for anything except spawning.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse.
Oh, the mechanic buys the repair kit. That's who.
Make sure to stop.
Why can't I sell this repair kit? It's because the mechanic sells them.
Hi there.
I hardly ever visit this guy. 2,794. Yeah, okay, we'll sell that.
If you want me to buy that, you better.
Those are definitely worth picking up. How much money do we have? 1,800.
Prices are not negotiable.
Yeah. We're about 6,000 off being able to buy a pickup if we wanted to. Which we don't want to. Okay, yeah, this way's the way. Is there anything else that I wanted to sell? Oh yes, this other parachute. Which needs to be sold to the weapons merchant. I do believe that I have everything in here that I wanted to sell sold. Now, anything in here that I want to sell? Not really. Well, okay, full set of bandages there. Snowball is still slowly deteriorating. Okay, I do believe that once I get rid of the last parachute, I'm almost tempted to keep the parachute and see if it's possible to go base jumping. But that sounds like a really good way to thump into the ground really hard and die, so we're not going to do that. Just going to sell it and remove the temptation.
Kidding. Nobody cares.
Okay, fully loaded. Everything repaired, reasonable levels. Drink a little bit here quick and eat some of that butter and then We're gonna head back into town. Okay. Looting the town at night is going to be interesting. Not that it'll be particularly hard or anything. It'll just be interesting. Oh, as close to empty as it ever gets, anyway. The wheelbarrow still has a considerable pile in it. Okay, we need to go a little bit more. Weird graphical effect. That purple and green band across the screen. Or what causes that? While we're laying here. Cable B input. That is definitely the output device. Doesn't seem to be any option to configure options, of course. Yeah, there's no option in here to configure. Where'd my mouse go? There we go. That was weird. There doesn't seem to be any option to configure what the microphone's supposed to be using as. I wonder if the... No, surely not. I was about to say, I wonder if the gain is too low. And the game's not recognizing it properly, but that's surely not the case because it's pumping out plenty of power for everything else to recognize it. Weird. I'm gonna have to experiment with that more later tonight or something. Actually, there is one thing I'm going to check. Push to talk. Key. Fly. Back. Game. Hold down the push to talk button. Nope. Nothing. It's not showing as broadcasting my voice, which indicates to me that it's not detecting my microphone, because normally, even if you hold down the push to talk, it doesn't light up the "you are speaking" thing unless it actually detects voice activity. So it's just flat out not detecting voice activity. I wonder if when the interface lost connection there, if the game decided that, oh, he's not using the mic anymore, so it's just not work with that anymore. Tempted to restart the game to see if it fixes it, but that's kind of a slow process. Because unless you go through a forced shutdown, it takes it a minute to log out. And if you don't do a forced shutdown, then sometimes you can't connect back up. If you do a forced shutdown, sometimes you can't connect back up to the server for at least a little bit until it detects that, oh, you're gone. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I'll park the wheelbarrow right here. Going to quit game. And I'm going to let it go through the whole 60 seconds to shut down. It's mildly annoying, but oh well. And then the game probably won't shut down properly this way, so I'll probably have to kill it manually. Because it does do weird things like that. It, unless you go to the main menu and then shut down from there, half the time the game doesn't actually shut down properly. Which is strange and annoying, but... Okay. Game closed. Did indeed not shut down correctly. Start the game again. Come on, Steam. Okay, there we go. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Comes back up. Join the server. And we'll see if that fixed it. If it didn't fix it, then I'm not going to mess with it any further. I'll worry about it later off stream. I'd also have to figure out a way to make sure that the interface doesn't come disconnected by accident. Right now it's just a USB cable laying across the back of my desk. Okay, heck yeah, here we go. I don't know what the sound quality in game is going to be like. Probably going to pick up every little whisper in the whole room. Whereas the audio that's going out over stream is going through a little bit of a cleanup process to kill off things like, for example, keyboard noise. I should probably figure out a way to just do that to the audio stream as a whole, and then more things to worry about at a future date. The important thing for now is that it actually functions. If I was to sit down and make sure everything functioned absolutely perfectly during stream, it would be a tech support stream, not a SCUM stream. Boink. Once I get the microphone arm for this, I'll be able to move it a little bit closer to my face. And then I'll be able to turn the gain down some. And that'll allow me to reduce some of the anti-noise stuff I have. Oops. Oh, let's go see if we can find that arrow. Probably stuck in the building up. Yep, there it is. Okay. No arrows were lost. Get the wheelbarrow, move it up closer to the edge of town. Oh, he's clearly running to where he thought I was. It was a bad shot. Hopefully it's stuck in this pole or tree, I guess it is. Or if not, in this van. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, now let's go get the wheelbarrow and bring it up a little bit. Just park it right here beside this van, I think. Well, somebody left the inner door open. There probably isn't much loot in most of these houses. There usually isn't. Occasionally you'll find a useful bit of clothing or something. And occasionally you'll find other things that are valuable, which is the whole purpose behind searching them. That puppet was about as observant as I was. I don't want to close all these doors behind us as we leave. There's certainly one thing the economy does. It's made me pick up every little piece of clothing I run across, because a lot of clothing is, or clothing in good shape. Because a lot of clothing is fairly small and light and sells fairly well. I swear I have a really bad stealth skill. Those puppets' awareness skills must just be really low. I ought to pick up this disposable mask and put it in the yard where they belong. The summer of 2020, I was doing some landscaping work. And it was like everywhere you went, there was 50 bazillion of those stupid blue masks in the grass, in the flower beds, just everywhere. One of the guys who was mowing the local hospital, he got so tired of picking up them stupid things that finally he was like, screw it, I'm not picking up another one of those masks, I'm just gonna mow them over. And apparently some lady at the hospital yelled at him for it. So he told her that if she thought it was a big deal, she could go out there and pick up the biohazard on her own. I guess she left him alone after that. But certainly having to deal with masks and on the ground just everywhere was... It made me detest those things more than anything else possibly ever could. Oh, there's a crossbow. Okay. And a leather backpack. Pretty sure this isn't a craftable item. Yeah, there's the improvised backpack. And there's the small improvised backpack, but the leather backpack is an actual item that I've never seen before. That's cool. Crossbow is kind of cool too. It uses rifle skill though, not bow skill, so I can't use it even if I wanted to, really. I mean, I could build up some rifle skill, but I currently don't have any, so... Yeah, it would be a very suboptimal weapon for me to use. Still, it's a pretty cool weapon. It has a lot of advantages that the bow has, namely that it's silent and shoots recoverable ammo. But it uses the rifle skill, so if somebody uses, or somebody wants to use rifles later, or in addition to, they very easily can. If I was a rifle user, getting a crossbow would be pretty high up on my list of early things to do in the game. Either by just trying to find one or buying one from the trader. Because having a weapon that you can, that uses your rifle skill, but yet but doesn't cost a lot in ammo, would be invaluable. The door I can close. No, it doesn't. Okay. I think I'm going to keep that crossbow for that very reason. I might run into somebody who wants it. Maybe Af wants it, or maybe Abby does, or who knows. Just some random person I run into. Not that there's that many people playing on the test server. Kind of the unfortunate thing about playing on the test server. You just don't run into strangers very often. Most of the people you see are from a very small number of other people who are really into it and yoga leggings. I suppose I probably would have picked them up. Oh, we're quickly filling up the old inventory. I'm still upstairs yet. Eat some chocolate. And a little bit of butter. I need to stop banging my mouse. He says for like the 50th time. Okay, on to the next room. Oh, there's more butter. I can't remember if butter was an actual good food source or if it's basically just equivalent to a lump of fat. Which actually, lumps of fat from butchering an animal are a pretty good food source. As long as you don't mind like having any actual vitamins or minerals in it. Or anything other than pure fat. It's a good source of energy, it's not actually a good source of food. Put it that way. Okay, this has all been searched. Time to leave the building. These buildings have this little garage in them. And right there's another machine that can be used for some kinds of crafting. Making wheelbarrow wheels is the main one I care about, but also things like making homemade ammo needs to be done in a machine like that. And while you can use an improvised workbench to do some of that stuff, the improvised workbench does it at a lower standard of quality. Stuff crafted. Oh, there's a pilot hat. And brown jeans. I wonder if they came brown or if they were dyed later, shall we say. Although in that case, they'd be more likely to just have a brown streak. There's really not a whole lot of loot in here. I don't know if puppets ever spawn up here or not. It might be an interesting building to convert into a player house. Unfortunately, I don't think you can destroy like furniture and stuff on the ground. Because like you can apply locks to doors and stuff in town. Okay, what is this building? Whatever it is, somebody left the doors open. I wonder if this is a school. Yeah, this is the school. I've looted here before at least once now that I think about it. Not on this server, but... Don't remember if there was any good loot. Somebody left that door open too. What is it with people and doors? I'm not even gonna pick up those bobby pins. They don't sell for anything and I have too many of them already. All the internal doors are open. Flare, I don't really care about. Okay, let's go check the upstairs. I hear what sounds like a puppet gurgling somewhere. There he is. We'll deal with him later. I could shoot him through the window, but that would increase my chances of losing my arrow. Because if the puppet despawned before I got down there to recover the arrow, well, the arrow's gone. And I've had that happen a time or two. If it had departed directly and went straight down there, I probably would be able to get it easily, but... me being me, I'd want to finish looting the building first. Alright, let's go down and deal with those noisy bastards. That doesn't actually have a door. Trying to decide if I want to just bust out shooting or if I want to be a little more discreet about it. A little more discreet it is. That was one puppet making all that noise? Okay. I guess. Oh, he's definitely upstairs. I was wondering, is he upstairs or downstairs? Yeah, he's upstairs. See, this is why you leave the doors closed. Oh, there's some nylon line. That might have some minor value. Fortunately, you can't sell nylon line because... Actually, yeah, now that I think about it. I don't want that. I don't want to go fishing on this server. There's no real reason not to go fishing, it's just that I'm not terribly interested in fishing, so... Apparently the boat and fishing stuff trader is not added yet. Oops. Halloween mask sold pretty well. Insulating rubber gloves. I don't remember if those sold for anything or not. I'll just put that pile hat on for now. Most inventory space. There, I look like peak silliness now. If I was going to actually wear the pilot hat for more than a few minutes, I think I would change my outfit up some. I'm not sure how though. Well, definitely different shirt, probably different pants. I'm just not sure which ones. Where did I leave the wheelbarrow? It was up here by this van, I think. Got one small slice of town done. Okay, Blackhawk crossbow. We'll slot that in underneath the weapons that we're probably keeping. Other backpack's interesting, we might keep it. Now let's just get all this clothing out of my inventory, open up space. Wait, I thought, why did I pick that up? Those are worthless. I have so many safety pins and stuff already, I don't need. Move that up there. Matches, I think we already have a better thing of matches. Yeah, we do. Okay, these two technically go into materials box, but I don't feel like getting that out to store them, so we won't put them in. Okay, now where do I want to go? We'll keep following this ring road or coastal road, whatever. There's a boat dock gas station thingy down here that often has a load of puppets on it. Makes for a really good shooting range, although if you miss, your arrows go in the water and you never ever see them again. Okay. No puppets. That's mildly disappointing. I was really looking forward to picking them off from here. Maybe there's some inside the building. It would be kind of cool if one of the airplane variants they had added, instead of adding two slightly different colors to the same plane, if they'd added one that was a seaplane. That probably more complicated the code though. Alrighty. Where are you at? Okay. Hello. Give me back my arrow, please. Alright, let's search this place properly. Padlock, may as well pick it up. You can just buy locks now if you want them, but they are a little bit expensive, so. Picking up padlocks is probably still a good habit to be in. I already have all the locks I need, so. I already have all the locks I need, so I don't know why I'm bothering picking them up. Okay, well, this is kind of disappointing. If you had a boat, you could fuel it up. The gas pump's here, but that is a really weird graphical effect. I wonder what's causing it. I don't think there's anything on the roof, but let's find out. Nope, it's just a roof. Okay, that was kind of a disappointment, I guess. I don't know. I don't think so, because I've never really seen a big storm before. And the biggest storms, like a thunderstorm or something like that, it didn't seem to have like waves or anything. So it seems unlikely that boats have a problem with storms. But for planes, I really don't have any idea at all. The patch notes didn't mention anything about beware of flying in storms or anything like that. So I'm inclined to believe they probably don't have to worry about it. It's kind of interesting if they made it an actual danger, though. But as fast as the weather brews up and then disappears again, sometimes, it would definitely make it challenging and somewhat dangerous to fly. Okay. Well, in my opinion, the game can always use a little more danger. It'd be kind of fun if there was some way to make it so that you started with fairly low loot and relatively low puppet counts, and then just slowly crank them both up together. until you had absolutely ridiculous puppet counts and moderate loot. Yeah. Well, there's no hurricanes and tornadoes, but there are sharks. Just have to ask Abby about them. I'm pretty sure he got eaten by sharks at least once or twice. Can't remember when it was last time that Abby got eaten by a shark. But there was at least one time where he went out on a boat or tried to swim somewhere. I don't remember what the circumstances were. You know, once upon a time, what movie was that? Abby had a movie night. Or was it Sweet Lies or something? So maybe you have to persuade Abby to do a movie night for Sharknado. See if you can go for it. For some reason, just as a spoiler here, I don't think Abby would go for that idea. But it would be funny. I don't know why I'm picking up rags. I don't really need them. Oh, I suppose we should search the top floor just in case. Not worth that much, but they don't take up much space either, so why not? Whee! Blank. We're gonna close the door that somebody left open. Sure, more butter. I don't know why I'm finding all the butter, but should probably take those pants and jacket too. We're definitely going to need to make a trip to sell stuff after finish looting this town. Oh, lime juice. That's a decent container. Large enough to hold a reasonable amount of water. Small enough that you can drink the whole thing in one sitting if you're thirsty. Let's close this door. Really not that many puppets around here. Oh yeah, I forgot to take my hat, whatever. That's interesting. I don't want to consider the implications of that. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah. Last time I got an SVD magazine. It's like, what? There's a fishing reel. Unfortunately, it's in good condition. Well, it's in good condition and everything. Unfortunately, nobody buys them except other players, and there aren't very many players on this server, so it's not worth picking up. I've been finding a lot of fishing stuff this time. Just loads of reels in decent shape, several rods already. Last server I found like one rod ever. And then I went and traded that rod for an equally rare katana. Oh, I bet they were. I'm sure they made all sorts of jokes about it. What I want, though, is to have a character that can crap money. That'd be the best. Okay. Building pretty effectively. Time to get out of here. We did not loot this one. Oh, I don't think that there's a shark cat. Well, I'm pretty sure there's no shark cat, fortunately. That would be pretty cool. If there was a shark cat, I would 100% be on the lookout for it, just like give it to Abby. Here, Abby, I found you a hat. Poor Abby and his dislike of sharks. And just water in general. I still can't believe we actually managed to persuade him to play Subnautica. That was kind of funny. And he actually played through the whole thing, too. And he knew what he was getting into. Shooting him in the middle of the back. Don't want to lose my arrow out the window. Nothing worth picking up on that body. Oh, there's some gunpowder that I'm not even going to pick up because it's not that worthwhile unless they've got somebody like Jericho's around who wants it. I really can't wait until the real server is running because that's going to make a big difference on my looting patterns and just generally how rewarding it is to play. As it is, SCUM is fun, but kind of meh. When the real server kicks off, it'll be a lot better. I think, didn't they play Raft at least once? Or am I thinking of somebody else? They must not have. Raft would be fun to get Abby to play. He's probably too much of a wuss to do it, though. Shark and Raft bugs me, and I'm not really a anti-shark person. And the thing is never far away from you. Anyway. Oh, saw it pop up, but it wasn't. Yeah. Pharmacies never have anything worthwhile in them, but we're gonna close the door. Okay. There's some useful loot that's too bulky to carry. Or randomly open the doors. Puppets laying on the ground oblivious to everything going on around them. Yeah, it would be really funny to watch Abby play Raft. There's probably no possible way to persuade him to do it, but he'd probably insist on playing it with Af and make Af do all the in-water work. Raft is a pretty cool game. I ought to look to see where they are at in development. See if they've added any new islands recently or anything like that. Because last I knew, they'd added an island. What was that one even? I don't think I've seriously played it since the last place you could go to was the big, I don't know, I don't really want to call it an oil rig. I don't think that's what it was. That big metal structure sticking out of the water. Whatever it was. That would definitely be a game worth revisiting later. Right now, SCUM is going to consume all my time. Oh, really? I think it was just 2 characters before, wasn't it? There was the male variant and the female variant. I own Long Dark, but I've never played it. I probably should at some point, just to experience it. I don't even remember where I got it. I certainly didn't buy it. I was really interested in it when I first heard about it. I was like, oh, you know, that sounds really interesting. I'd enjoy that. And then for some reason, I just never bought it. And then my interest kind of waned. I don't know. There wasn't any particular reason why. I just never played it. I just never played it. Okay. We'll make it one more looting trip, I think. Fill the backpack up one last time, and then we'll go back to the... I call it. need that. Yeah, that happens a lot. Some game just nails it and is awesome. And then along comes a bunch of other people who just nail it just a little bit better. And they appear on its heels quickly enough that everybody forgets the original that was awesome when it came out. There's a police station, and this might be bad. I don't have any lockpicking supplies on me, that's fine, because I don't really like the lockpicking minigames game. Probably ought to get some lockpicks because, though, occasionally you can find good things in stations. Of course, somebody, once again, left all the doors open. Yeah, we'll grab some lockpicking stuff out of the wheelbarrow and come back once I clear all the puppets out. Okay, that's 2. Oh, I missed. Okay. That could have ended a lot more poorly than it did. Now there was another arrow that I didn't recover. Okay. Oh, a little bit of money. Never say no to money. I've never heard of that. Astrox Imperium? What's it like? Why? Why would you do this? This door doesn't go anywhere. It just goes to a balcony. Why would you leave it hanging open? People. Oh. It depends. We don't have nearly enough screwdrivers to do much unlocking, but yeah, we can do a little bit. Okay, lockpick time. I'll almost certainly have to go back for more screwdrivers before anything gets done, but we'll use the one we have while we're here. Can't remember if it's 1 screwdriver charge per attempt. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Okay. That, and I really dislike the controls. Well, that was an instant success. Wow, 12 gauge, very useful. That was out of my screwdriver charges. So if I want to if I want to pick the ones downstairs, we'll have to go back for more screwdrivers. Which I suppose I probably should do. One on the roof. Yeah, it's basically Skyrim lockpicking, but the controls are a little wonky. And then to add insult to injury, you're on a very short timer. And it takes two things to lockpick. You don't just need lockpicks, you also need screwdrivers, and I just don't find it very rewarding, I guess. Okay, it was that way to the wheelbarrow thing. We'll go grab a couple screwdrivers and try to open as many of the downstairs lockers as we can. Sometimes they have useful and valuable stuff in them. Nope, no cargo drops. Problem with the wheelbarrow life is cargo drops are just not a thing that happens. Now there's a case where it's definitely worth lockpicking. Unfortunately for me, they're always on the other side of the map from where I'm at. Kill boxes. That's a little too exciting for my taste. And bunker armories, they're worth it. Annoying, but worth it. I just really don't like the lockpicking minigame. But anyway, it's nice to see you, Mr. Jumpsuit. Having a good day? Yeah, it is very similar to Skyrim and Fallout lockpicking, but it's just different enough to be annoying. Yeah, things are going pretty well. I got myself a new mic, an actual mic, not a what do you call it? Not just the headset mic I was using before. Which is cool, but currently it's sitting on my desk because I don't have the mic arm. That's still in the mail. Oh, creepy. Lockpicking, just for standard world chests, it's not hard. I think I have like medium lockpicking or something like that, which it's up a little bit from default, but it's not up very far. It's probably pretty dark on stream, isn't it? Particularly in this building. I'll turn it up a little bit. Or a lot. Thing is, that looks a little wonky for this game. It's escape key and menus. There we go. There. That's what it's like all the way up. probably still a bit dark because of the video compression, but yeah, it gets pretty dark at night on stream. It was pretty reasonable for me, but the video compression really does a number on it. Okay, I think, yeah, we'll hit up a few more houses, see if I can find anything useful. First off, be these garages though, so I can close the damn doors. Somebody looted this town and left like every door open. And that offends me. Thankfully, the solution is fairly simple. I just loot the town and then close the doors. Camera lens. Probably not worth it in that condition. Not sure why I'm picking up padlocks. I have all the locks I need, and there's not really enough players on the server to really make it pay. Yeah, you can't really pay me to go in the water in this game. I've seen what happens. I didn't realize that the server admins could spawn sharks though, or control sharks. I knew they could with like drones, but alrighty. Couple more buildings, we'll go back to the wheelbarrow and then go back to sell stuff. Oh, teleport the players out of the water, I see. Yeah, I knew admins could spawn puppets. I guess I didn't make the connection mentally that they would also be able to spawn animals. That makes perfect sense, though. Yeah, that seems like a fitting punishment for people who leave doors open. Was it making just enough noise to be really annoying? I can just imagine chicken on the roof, just quietly clucking periodically, or not so quietly as the case may be. The Wasted Space and Avacern built their base on the last Armco server. I think I researched this building. Anyway, where they built their base was right close to where a horse would spawn. And annoyingly, for them anyway, said a horse would spawn and then end up just running forever into the side, or walking forever into the side of the their cabin, making a considerable racket. I'm pretty sure they're not going to be building a cabin there again for that very reason. Oh, horse meat's great. The problem is when you have horses constantly spawning in straight into your cabin, after a while you have all the horse meat you need, and it gets to be a chore, shall we say. Apparently horse meat IRL is really good too. One of Dad's aunts and uncles used to raise horses, and apparently they would occasionally get one butchered, but it was really hard to do because a lot of people just flat out wouldn't do it. I guess they'd take him to some place in Canada, if I remember correctly. I think they're both dead now, though. I don't remember. If they aren't, well, one of them definitely is. Obviously, they wouldn't just eat any random horse. They would raise a horse specifically for that purpose, feed him up just right, and all that stuff. You don't just want some random old tough horse who's been doing who knows what. I've never had it personally, but can't be that much different from beef. If it's red, it's beef. If it's white, it's chicken. Of course, in this game, I've eaten loads of horse. Yeah, you know, there's some foods that I'm not sure they can be cooked in a way that would make me want to eat them. It depends on how it's cooked and if you know what it is. Yeah, pretty much exactly like that. Like, yeah, you know, I'd rather not. Thank you very much. You can have them. I suppose it probably also depends a lot on what you were raised on. Because I know some of my friends' parents, when I was living out in Pennsylvania, they would eat some pretty weird stuff. This is good, you should try this. And I'm like, yeah, no. And their kids would be like, yeah, no. I don't think so. Well, you people may have been raised eating weird things, but there's so much to eat in the world, why would you eat anything other than the best? Yeah. Dad used to raise small animals, so we ate some weird things once or twice. Or, you know, a bunch of times. One thing I kind of miss is heart. Specifically chicken heart, but I'd like to get myself a good beef heart sometime too. If you cook it, you know, appropriately. so that it's not all stringy or anything like that. Hard is really, really good. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't think I've ever really had tongue. It just, for some reason, never really appealed to me. It's probably a lot the same, though, being a smooth muscle. Oops, that was a bad shot. That arrow's gone forever. Okay, everything's put back away where it's supposed to be. Yeah, I did not shoot that other one at all, so we only shot one arrow. Yeah. If I hadn't goofed up with the controls, I would have got the second one easily, but I accidentally pressed, well, not accidentally, I pressed right click to zoom in a little bit. And I pressed left click at the same time, which I should have waited a split second to press left click and it would have all worked out, but oh well. It's been going too smoothly recently. Well, as long as he didn't raise the per location caps, it shouldn't be too bad. You'll just be more likely to find the maximum number for any given spot. I'm not sure what the puppet caps actually are for here, but apparently the global cap is the maximum of what Ping Perfect allows, and I'm not sure what the location caps are. I think if you want it that high, you would have to host your own server, which is difficult, unfortunately. I really wish the devs would change their policy on the server files. I know there's some servers out there that have just absolutely ridiculous puppet caps. Oh, they've said that they're going to release the server files once 1.0, but I assume they're not going to lie about that. But who knows how long that's going to be. Alright, here we are at the outpost. One of the guys I play with sometimes, Avacern, apparently was, well, I was helping him get an airplane a few days ago. It didn't end very well. We had some pretty funny moments, though. I don't know, do you think they'll ever actually make trains do something? Have they said they're ever going to? That'd be kind of interesting if they were.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
I'm just gonna sell these locks. Not gonna use them for anything. And might as well sell these lockpicks too. Okay.
Let's see what you have.
Okay. A blue tactical jacket. Okay, this is... Okay, there we go. Yeah, our little adventure, it definitely ended with a crash. Avi took off and, to quote him, soared like a glorious rock. And then when he went to try to land nearby, it didn't end well. His weapons ended up stuck in the air quite a ways. But luckily somebody was nearby with an SUV, so they were able to pull up and he was able to climb onto the roof to reach up and get his stuff. It was an interesting little sequence of events, let's say it that way. The really funny part, though, was getting the airplane in the first place.
Let's see what you have.
Because we went to the
Make sure to stop by
B2
again.
airport, and we got it from this hangar over here, the eastern one. We approached from the east. Which, okay, you know, no big deal. Approach from the east, who cares? Nice and easy. Or as easy as any direction. The mech on the east side, I moved in closer. I was outside so I could provide distraction. And I moved in a little closer to see what was going on, and the mech spotted me and aggroed. So I turned and ran and got to a nice safe bush. And then when I turned back around
That thing
to check to see if I was safely away,
Nobody cares.
the mech was nowhere to be seen. Just gone. We were like, what? Where'd the mech go? So I was looking around for the mech, Abby was looking around for the mech, nobody could find the mech. And then, lo and behold, it turned out there were now two mechs on the other side of the hangar. And one of them was stuck on some scaffolding, like. So that was most unfortunate. Damn phone, shut up. Anyway, that was most unfortunate and definitely caused no small amount of panic. Oh, this wasn't change pattern. It literally teleported to the other side of the hangar. It was completely not on that side of the hangar, and then all of a sudden it was. Just boom. It was very weird. It was deeply unfortunate because it took us... We had to worry a lot more about mechs on that side seeing it, because he wasn't actually patrolling, he was just stuck. He was always there to watch. It took quite a bit of effort, but we finally did manage to get the plane out of the hangar. It was rather tense because he managed to wiggle himself free and then he started walking back to the side of the hangar he was supposed to be on. through the middle of the hangar. And so Abby was like, stop him, stop him, stop him, distract him, distract him. He's gonna shoot my plane. So I popped my head out and shot an arrow at him and got his attention just long enough for Abby to get into the plane and get off the ground. It went from let's do this slow and carefully to pure panic. Because he had that happen before, that he had a plane sitting right in front of him and he was getting ready to go get it, and the mech just shot the plane. Roaming mechs, I'm not sure what I think of that idea. It would either be terrible or amazing. I'm not sure where I want to go from here. I'll have to think about it ways away. Maybe I'll start heading for the Z line. Well, hopefully you'd be able to hear them from a long ways off, and hopefully they would stay more or less along the roads or something. It would definitely be interesting. That would definitely make people turn mechs off on servers. Yeah. Is that the only set of train tracks in the... Yeah, I guess now that I think about it, it's every place I've seen train cars is along these tracks somewhere. Actually, that's something I ought to do. Go across this rail bridge again. But there's actually a lot of loot on the rail bridge. Yeah, I've been here with Af and Avi, like, oh, I don't know, earlier this week. We looted that place pretty good. And then there's the rail yard here, which has... Never actually really looted this place. I need to do that sometime. This rail bridge is a great source of loot. There are all kinds of random stuff in the train cars. And I've been here, but never actually been inside. Probably ought to do that again sometime. Yeah, there's a lot of people who like looting the train yard. Oh, I remember what I was going to do before I decided to loot this town instead. I was going to go down here to the naval base and find out what it's like down there. There's some people, this is their favorite place to go loot. I was kind of, yeah, you know, I ought to check it out. Apparently there's a way you can, well, I've watched it done many times, but never done it myself. You can jump down off some rocks, I think it's down in this corner, and onto an open entry of a sub pen. And then you gotta wait for the mechs to all be in the right positions, and you can go down through that and hide behind certain things, and I don't know. I kind of want to visit it for myself just so I can see what path they're following. Yeah, I've seen people use the hatch before too. I don't remember exactly where it is, but it's on the surface above the sub pen somewhere, I think. The last place I tried to explore that has mechs is this area down here at the bottom of the dam. I went up along the road, ended up getting my ass killed because I wasn't careful enough. I'm not sure what the loot is like there, except I found an AK-74U and a little work hut thing. I didn't explore across the base of the dam itself because I didn't get that far. I probably should have just went in more, but at that point I was down really low on fame points and I didn't want the chance not being able to respawn. Or not being able to respawn in that sector anyway. At top of the middle building? Okay. See, I was coming down from the outpost here when I crossed the dam, and then apparently there's a big switchback footpath parallel to the dam road. I was following that down. It's like, yeah, you know, there's mechs down there. I ought to go see if there's any good loot. Speaking of good loot, this puppet probably doesn't have any. But I'm gonna shoot him anyway. Ah. Could have held for a second longer. Okay, that was annoying. Okay, that's what we get for rushing our shots. There's our 3 arrows of shame. I haven't missed 3 times in a row for a while. Oops. Getting a little bit. I wish you didn't have to take off like almost all your clothing to see your watch. I guess the way I'm dressed now, I just have to take off my gloves, but... No, you're not distracting me. I was just rushing my shots, because... I don't know. Sometimes I'm bad. This looks worth looting. Yeah, I'm quite sure every complaint I can make about this game has been made many times over by other people. It's such a minor little thing that is so very rarely worth worrying about. Not like I hardly ever use the watch, so mostly if it's night, just to see how much longer we have until it's not night. Probably want to hit this area up too, get there. Main thing I wish they would do right now is figure out what's wrong with the metabolism and fix it. Every complaint I have except the metabolism is pretty minor. Although it's a lot less of an issue now that just eat a bunch of meat skewers and call it a day. Yeah. As you can see, my current diet has been mostly butter. That's for some reason I ran into the mother lode. I don't really need food at the moment, so I probably better save that. Yeah, that's what happens when you have low dexterity. And I'm vaguely considering having even lower dexterity for my main server character. I think I'm going to go to 4 intelligence and just drop a little bit of awareness or something, maybe. And then maybe drop one dexterity and then pump both of that into constitution. Just constitution's going up really quickly. Just from running around looting and stuff, but yeah, I want more constitution. Just for endurance, if nothing else. Not really. I probably should be. I'm gaining it very slowly just from running around with looting and stuff. I was lower than this a little while ago. Why is my gear weight so high? Oh, I bet you it's counting the... Yeah, it's counting some of the wheelbarrow weight in there. Wheelbarrows apply a certain percentage of their weight to you. Yeah, see, my gear weight's really low. Wheelbarrow's just applying a percentage to my overall gear weight. The number one bug I want them to fix is that you don't gain constitution or strength while pushing a wheelbarrow or riding a bike. Riding a bike should definitely give you constitution. And maybe dexterity or something. Pushing a wheelbarrow should definitely give you strength and constitution. Sure, what? Sure. As long as it doesn't get my character killed. Or isn't guaranteed to, I should say. Burning stamina is not a problem. I've still got like 3/4 of a donkey in my wheelbarrow. Yeah, that works great if you are just walking. But if you're pushing a wheelbarrow, it doesn't count you as doing anything but sitting. It doesn't matter how much you... I've tried weighting myself down while pushing the wheelbarrow. It doesn't count at all. It only counts when you're walking. Which is why it's a particularly annoying bug. I've reported it, and one of the developers acknowledged it, but I don't think they're going to do anything about it anytime soon. It's, yeah. I didn't want... Like, if you look, it's affected by inactivity. Gives you the exact same... Well, I highly doubt there's anybody else who's using a wheelbarrow enough to even notice that it's a thing. But yeah, it is indeed a thing, and it is indeed a pretty big problem for my character. I've known it was this way for a long time now. It was, that way on the previous server, and I knew about for most of the time on there. It was just kind of one of those things that, well, that's annoying, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's basically... Bicycles and wheelbarrows aren't treated any differently than any other vehicle. The game assumes your character is sitting still. Except, for some reason, it also burns stamina as if you were walking at the speed you're walking at. So it's kind of a weird... The stamina system thinks you're walking, but the skill gain systems think you're sitting still. Well, it's kind of, mildly annoying, but not the end of the world. I probably ought to go report it again. Like now we're actually gaining a decent amount of strength despite the fact that we're protein deficient. And Constitution is rocketing. Although I understand that the display change rate display for Constitution is bugged, so it isn't actually giving me that much. Supposedly. That's worth a try. I kind of doubt he'll do anything, because I have pushed the wheelbarrow until completely run out of stamina, but that was, yeah, slightly different circumstances. I haven't tried that exact thing, and it's worth a try. When I get done looting this building, we'll have to try that. Okay, interesting. I've never seen that particular pair of pants before. One of these days I'll go report the bug again and see if it generates any motion. Not sure if any of this stuff's gonna be worth selling, but no, I've never heard about any bicycle trips. D0 to DC4, huh? I've run from, I think it was, yeah, actually, I recreated my character once and decided I was going to run a long distance just to see what kind of skill gains I could get out of it. I think I spawned somewhere in here. Or was it over here? It might have been over here, because I did hit up this tent now that I remember. And I ran north, like through here, across the north edge of the map, and then down this side, kind of. Got through here, and then ended up back in the Z line down here where I had parked my wheelbarrow. That was a pretty long run. Fortunately, I didn't gain nearly as many stats as I had hoped I would. It turns out that no matter how you try to game the system, it's always going to be a slow process. Never really tried riding the bikes more than a short distance. I'm not sure how fast they are or anything like that. Why is a kilt larger than a pair of pants? For some game things, there are no answers. Let's see. Don't think there were any other buildings. That probably doesn't have any. Okay, back to the wheelbarrow. Oh, there's another ballista. Really bad shape though, and it's not worth repairing to sell. I probably ought to stop eating all this butter, he says as he proceeds to eat more of it. And make myself a couple more skewers to get my protein up. Actually, there was an experiment we were going to do here, wasn't there? Okay, that's good to know. Nope. That was definitely a bear. I do believe that it is now a dead bear. Okay, let's get a backpack out of the wheelbarrow. For that matter, let's check on, I think it's this backpack that holds all my meat. No, it's not. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, that meat's getting kind of rotten. But not so badly that it's actually going to be a problem. Oh, there's some wolves. That's just what I need. I killed a couple wolves earlier today, but one of them, the game just ate his body. I was looking at it one moment and it was completely gone the next. That way somewhere. Thankfully, the ballista with carbon broadheads is enough to kill a wolf with one shot to the head, so it wasn't too difficult. Hope they don't come down this way, because while it wasn't that difficult, I would rather not have to repeat it. Thank you very much. It's so flat shooting. It's not that much flatter shooting than the 90-pound one, whose name I currently forget. Okay, that's pretty close. Don't hear any growling. Well, I would rather not have to deal with wolves if I don't have to, but gotta be like right in there somewhere. I ought to get the binoculars on my wheelbarrow, but I'm just gonna quickly go finish hunking up that bear and get out of here. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna cut the bear torso up more and the legs. Okay, we're not gonna fit any part of this bear whole into the backpack, probably. They weigh way too much. The bear paws will carry. These are all decent trade goods from what I understand. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay, we're gonna have to chop all this up into steaks. And that's gonna rot fairly quickly, and fun. Maybe after stream tonight or something, I'll set up a macro to salt meat. Just salt the whole damn bear. Sell him. I understand salt meat sells really well. I've killed plenty of horses before, but usually you can at least store their legs without any trouble. Leave all the fat on the ground for now. Okay, a torso half. We'll move it over here. Fine then, be that way. I definitely don't have enough salt to completely salt an entire bear without having to make another trip down to the salt flats. But the nice thing is, even if meat is slightly rotten, salting it restores it completely. It's gonna be a lot of meat. I am kind of torn about possible cooking updates. On one hand, the current state of cooking is absolutely abysmal. On the other hand, sometimes it makes the game really easy. Another interesting thing is no matter how rotten fat is, it still tastes just as bad or just as good, as the case may be. So even like 1% fat can still be eaten without throwing up, as long as you only eat it like one bit at a time. I don't even ever cook. It's just not worth it. Raw food is where it's at. Oh, okay. It just took it a second. Decided I wanted to go in. There we go. Now have one most of a bear. The valuables chest. Where are we? Oh, we're pretty close to the outpost still. I think I'm gonna run back and sell the paws and head. Just to get them out of my inventory. And I think there's some other stuff in here that I need to sell too. Surprisingly a little, actually. Okay. Let's see. I'll just follow the coastline north. I mean, the way you can just cook on any random fire or whatever, just by having it close, that's cool. I don't actually know. That's an interesting question. It's very easy to make them too. Unfortunately, I don't have two bears to find out. We're definitely raising some strength right now. Slowly. Oh, we're over 4.0 strength. Or back to 4.0 strength, I guess I should say. For some reason, I went down a bunch of strength fairly early. And have been very slowly regaining it ever since. Now that I'm back to 4 strength, I want to try resetting the weight on my compound to see if I'll get another weight adjustment. No, this is the test server, and I already have a relatively vast amount of money. I'll probably just do that. Wrap the various parts after I price them. Bear shoes, bear gloves, bear hat. Actually, I think I saw Avi. Ah, there he is. I'm gonna ask Avi if he wants bear clothing. I know he wore bear clothing on the previous server. Yeah, I can definitely pull 100 pound. That's what I'm using right now is the ballista. It's just that the rules for the draw weight on the compound are a little bit more stringent than... There's a difference between you can pull and the game thinking that's the optimal for you to pull. I found the formula somewhere for exactly how to determine what the game would think was your maximum draw weight, or your optimal draw weight. There was a certain amount of base weight, and then it went up by a certain amount for each strength point, and a certain amount for each level of bow skill. I wish I had saved whatever that thing was. Of course, now that I wouldn't remember where I'd saved it. I guess I should say I wish I had memorized it. I might be able to find it again, actually, if I'd searched in the Armco Discord. Because I think that was included in the information I put in my big How Bows Work post. I'll have to search for that later, because I need to refresh my brain. But anyway, we're getting a pretty hefty amount of strength right now. And we're not even optimally loaded. We could be getting more if we were a little heavier. I think it caps out at double your carry weight. I know you said double the carry weight, and I remember reading something about the optimal amount to be carrying for strength training before. Yeah, as long as you're not going to hold it back very long, you can pull considerably under the optimum. I guess the compound goes up to 120 now, which is pretty cool. Mine is at 80 pounds, I think. Which I was hoping it would be higher than that. I was kind of disappointed which is why I want to readjust it now that I'm over 4.0, to see if it actually changes. Or if it's a little bit more of a continuum instead of just hard stops. I'm guessing it's just hard stops, in which case it'll probably be going up by 10 pounds or 5 pounds or whatever. Anyway. I haven't adjusted it in quite a while. I think I was like 3.8 something last time I adjusted it. I'm not sure how I went down that much in strength that quickly, because it was fairly quite soon after I started. I think I had some massive protein deficiency early on or something, which is probably why I should be, eating more protein. I really should have bulked up on some protein before doing this run. Oh well. One thing I'm definitely going to do on the real server, as opposed to the test server, which is what this is do more just random running to places, leaving the wheelbarrow behind. No, there wasn't penalties at that time.
Feel free to browse around.
I had some penalties near to then for not having enough to eat, but I stuffed myself and built myself back up before I set my bow. Okay.
Let's see what you have.
Now, these are worth 100 and he's worth 252. So let's do a little bit of crafting. Pair of gloves. Let's check just the gloves first before we get too excited here. It certainly makes them easier to carry.
Welcome.
98.
Here's what I've got.
The value went down by like 2. Let's see if that holds same across.
Make sure to stop by again.
That was such a small value decrease though that it didn't matter. Okay, so he was 252. Okay. As long as the value goes down just a small amount, it'd still be worth it just to make it easier to carry.
Welcome.
198. Okay, so the head price dropped a lot. The head's probably worth not doing, because that dropped like 190 something this way and 252 the other way, so I guess it depends on how desperate you are for money. Now let's try the boots. Pick them up. Boots are definitely larger than the gloves.
Welcome. Feel
166. Okay, so boots improve the value by 66. Gloves reduce the value by 2, so it depends on how much inventory you need. And the hat reduces the value by like 54, something like that. So the boots are definitely the way to go if you're crafting to make more money. If you're crafting to save space, gloves are better. That's kind of cool.
Let's see what
Not
you
random, but kind of cool. If you buy shotguns, I've never actually made one. I mean, I know they're a thing, but
Here's what I've got.
I've never really been into guns in this game anyway. I never tried crafting one. Oh, what are they made out of? Let's see. Up here somewhere. There it is. A little bit of duct tape, some bolts, small wooden log, metal scrap, metal pipe. All fairly easy stuff to get. That's pretty worth it for early money. Unfortunately, we're going to earn like no strength running back because I'm so light now. I'm almost tempted to chop down a tree or something, but I don't have an axe on me. 600 and some just for getting to a trader. That sounds pretty reasonable, right? Buy a little something. Buy an MRE if you're absolutely desperate for food or something. Buy some good arrows or a piece of clothing that you happen to need. Lots of stuff you could buy for that. You guys get a decent amount of food if you're willing to go for something cheaper than MREs. At the moment, I'm slightly stacked. I'm not really going to spend the time on trying it right now, but I'll definitely have to keep that in mind. I've been keeping a little kind of list of stuff to do to get the game started faster, I guess would be the word I'm looking for. Exactly what piece of clothing to cut up to make my starting bow equipment, to get, you know, the optimal amount of material. All that kind of stuff so that I can have an optimal start. Currently my plan is to just book it for the D4, the town, book it for the town in D4 and get a bow, hopefully, maybe some good arrows, also hopefully, and whatever else I can get out of the 3 sporting goods stores right there in the edge of town. That's pretty much the keystone of my plan. The wheelbarrow build is definitely unique. A little bit, just a little tiny bit crazy, but definitely unique. It's a very different gameplay style than what you get normally, that's for sure. And I can see why why nobody would want to do it long term. Even I am very slowly starting to get tired of it. Not like enough that I'm even thinking, enough that I'm vaguely considering what I want to do for a character after this one. But not enough that I'm like going to do it in the next couple weeks or anything like that. I've definitely got quite a bit of wheelbarrow play in me left. We're fairly close to where we set out from. Sort of. I think it was right here. Well, I guess if you like watching crazy people, it's just the thing to watch. I'm still not entirely sure why I stuck with it. After I found that first wheelbarrow. Because it was like in my first couple hours of playing SCUM that I found that first wheelbarrow. Well, it could be. But, yeah. It's definitely a very different way to play. You spend a lot of time just kind of slowly walking from place to place. You can't do things like go, oh, there's an airdrop over here, I'll just drive over there and get it. That's just not a possibility. And it doesn't take long to get pretty close to full kit. But then there's a difference between full kit and perfect kit. For example, I have found a military quiver like yesterday, was it? In a gun shop. I was complaining about how gun shops never have good loot, and then of course I ran right into a military quiver because RNG is that way. But anyway, I found a military quiver, but it was the camo style military quiver. The old, traditional, original. Alright, who's growling at me? It's the roof. I don't actually want anything from this guy. But I'm gonna skin him and hope he drops my arrow. I didn't find any traders that were willing to sell me one. But anyway, it was the old traditional camouflage military quiver, which was definitely a checklist on my list of things I wanted in as part of my kit, because more arrows, more better after all. But then I today found this solid color military quiver. Oh, where even was it? Oh, it was at the collection of tents right here on top of this hill. It was inside one of the tents. So it's like, yeah, okay, well, we're definitely gonna sell the good old splotchy camo military quiver and use the solid color one because it fits with my outfit better. Kind of a green color, which I'd be happier if it was darker, more of a gray or black or whatever. But it fits in better than the splotchy camo one did. So I'm still not at perfect kit, but I'm significantly closer than I was. There's some guys in the Armco Discord that were saying that the animal skin quiver is apparently a really easy way to make money early in the game, because they sell for like 90 something, but you can make them from just stuff you get off a single puppet. You just need a sewing kit, a knife, and a puppet, and you get a quiver. Kind of bulky. You wouldn't be able to carry too many of them, but early in the game especially, if you can carry a couple puppet skins along with you and just make a bone needle and find some thread. I was long past the point of needing small amounts of money like that, though, by the time I found out about it being a worthwhile tactic. But to be perfectly honest, I don't know if I'd do it even then, because clothing is so easy to find and pick up to sell. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna eat. I'm starving. Now, military quivers they're really worth it. Even if you don't think you need that many arrows, you can put other stuff in that slot. Okay. I'll make myself a couple skewers here. Chow down. Get my protein back up. That's a use for it I guess I hadn't thought of. It fits the use, it fits the intended purpose better than using them to store just random utility items. found an RPK yet. I found a few AKs and stuff like that on the previous server. And I found an AKS-74U on this server. But I've never actually run into an RPK. I found drums for them. Even found a drum for one on this server in where it was now. The RPK itself, never seen one. I mean, I've seen them, but other players had them. But it just doesn't really seem to be the kind of weapon I would like want to use much of. Usually when I play games, I tend to play a stealthy type. Move slow, shoot stuff that doesn't see you, and so on. Which has its pros and cons. Did I sell... I think I just realized I accidentally sold a tactical sweater. Yes, I did. Oh well. I don't need it down here in the south. So yeah, if I was gonna do firearms, it'd be suppressed pistol. Some sort of rifle for oh shit moments. But the bows are just too good. As awesome as their gun mechanics apparently are in this game, the bows are just, they're too good to do anything else. I was thinking that for my next character, after when I get tired of the wheelbarrow one, which who knows how long that'll be, probably a long time. I was thinking about trying a crossbow and pistol, and then for transportation use a bow, not bow, a bike of some kind. Like the, whatever it's called, the dirt bike with the skull on the front or something. Something that has a relatively large amount of storage for a bike, or like the cruiser bike or something like that. Use the crossbow as a early-ish weapon. Yeah, but the quad's kind of, I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me. I know you can put a full box, like, you know, a standard storage box inside the quad, which would help massively with fitting stuff in it, because you can put a lot in an improvised metal box. But I don't know, maybe the quad would be the right pick. I'd have to see what I either ran into first or got the money for first. I might end up just wussing out and going for a truck or something. But that's far to the future. I'll definitely be running for quite a while with the wheelbarrow archer character. Oh, there's the dockyard. Still a long ways away from it though. Alright, have fun. Pump that iron. Or pump that full backpack. Well, hopefully you get some pretty good gains. Oh. Every little +1 on that viewer counter matters. Okay, let's see. I think that's a bunker right there, but I'm not going to hit that up. I want to say I walked past it before, but I don't think I've actually taken this road before. What did you start from? 1? That's probably a lot more sensible. Oh, that's pretty good gains, though. Yeah, now that I think about it, starting from 1 would be pain. Not going to do that anymore. This is just too low for anything. Alright. On the road. Yeah, I've only been playing SCUM for, it would have been fairly late last year. And then sometime in December, the server kind of ground to a halt, and I haven't played that until like a week or two ago. I haven't played since then, until like a week or two ago. But now that the server's hopefully going to start soon, I don't think Wasted has actually said when he's going to start the server, which is unfortunate. I wish I knew better what time it was going to really kick off. Apparently, in the stream last night, Wasted was talking about what the proposed PvP zones are. Yeah, this is definitely just the test server. Anything done here can go away at any time. Apparently he was talking about proposed PvP zones, so I have to go back and check his VOD out and find out what he was thinking about there. Oops. Smacked my hand into the mic. Don't know if it came through or not, but it certainly came through for me. Almost at that bunker thing. I think it's bunker. We'll probably scout it a little bit, but not go in. Yep, that was me smacking the mic. I currently have it sitting on a little pad in front of me on the table because the mic arm hasn't arrived, so needs must and all that. Once the mic arm arrives, I'll be able to turn the gain down some and move it a little closer to my face. Alright, see you later. Have fun with your exercise. on a tablet looking like. Scared to get it pumped up faster. No large sticks. Thank you, game. I love you too. Okay, there we go. Large stick that we needed. One meat skewer is plenty. Otherwise, I'll start to get fat instead of thin. And my character is already scarily close to as fat as it's possible to get. Okay, stuffed. Definitely not more for quite a while. Yeah, we should be close enough to see the outer fence of whatever kind of installation is here soon. Straight to the north. There's the road going to it, I think. We'll park the wheelbarrow right here somewhere and go check it out. Okay, I think I maybe seen. Oh, yeah, I've definitely watched Wasted and Heavy Raid this bunker before after they got done with the. I think it's a bunker. Yeah, there's the entrance. Definitely seen Wasted and Heavy Raid this place before. Mr. Stompy. I'd be happier if you weren't looking my way, Mr. Stompy. Is that the only mech in this place? It's gotta be more than one. It's the only one I see that can see the entrance. Unless there's one that I can't see, so. Oh, don't shoot at me, please. I am long outside your fence. Ignore me. Oh. Where did I? Oh, it's down here. Up there it is. Hello, Mr. Wheelbarrow. Get off down the road. What? Have to do something dangerous. That's kind of concerning. Okay. Look, just let me drive it, okay? There we go. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna tie it on that bunker, definitely. It'd be interesting to try soloing a bunker, but I just got my fame points back up above 100. I don't feel like getting them down that quickly. Poking around the naval base a little bit is one thing. Going into a bunker where you're in close quarters all the time with puppets is another. There's a little villa I might want to stop at. Well, calling that a villa might be a little bit grandiose, let's say. I don't think I'm gonna that place. It's just a single house. Unless there's a garage attached somewhere. Don't think. Yeah, I've looted houses of this style before. They didn't have anything useful in them. I'm tempted to stop anyway, just on general principle of the thing, but let's see. Around the tip of the bay here pretty soon. Off this little road and onto the main road. Oh, somebody posted something on Discord. Oh, he's not aiming to know. I figured by this point. Well, that effectively murders any plans of maybe playing with Abby. That's fine, I didn't really have any plans like that. That were more than vague hopes anyway. No. I don't know if we'll actually get to explore the sub pens tonight or not. Because it is getting to be 11:30. Wow, that's not terribly late. Ah, screw it, we'll do it anyway. I'll just stay up later than... Well, I don't want to say normal. Because normal is definitely very late for me. Anyway. I'm definitely going to be leaving most of my good stuff behind, though. Because I don't really want to lose all my good clothing. Sub-pens. Because I misread the box. Or the max, I should say. Because that would be painful. Okay, the road should be right. Yep, there it is. Couple of puppets. Take them out real quick with my somewhat crappy sniper skills. Ah, 2 shots, 2 kills. Sometimes they just line up perfectly for you. Too bad they don't do that every time. Oh, there's another ballista. Oh, there's a gasoline can. Wonder if it's possible to repair that. Definitely don't want the gasoline. But it would be very useful to store water in. For now, we'll just stick it in there. We'll worry about it later. Tempted to see if any of those are olive trees. Ah, yes they are. Cool. Olives are good. Get and grab a couple to eat quick. Not that I probably actually need them, considering I just ate 3 skewers of meat not too long before. Some kind of fruit trees. Okay. Oh, research that one, obviously. Alright, forget it. RNG hates me at the moment. Back to the wheelbarrow. Okay. Should be fairly... Yeah. We are on the main. I keep following it till we hit a fence. I think when I get to the port here, I'm gonna just kind of put up the BRB screen and go nuke myself some food. And come back, eat, and when I'm done eating, which shouldn't take very long at all, go hit up the port itself. And also my water bottle is empty, so I should probably take the opportunity to get another one when I do that. That's interesting. Seagull standing in the air. SCUM is apparently not immune to weird glitches. Who would have ever guessed? That's the kind of bug that nobody is ever going to pay a second glance to most of the time, so either it just simply never gets reported, never gets noticed, or if it does get noticed, everybody just goes, oh well, it's not a big deal, put it on the tracker and we'll deal with it someday. And then either some unrelated change is made and all of a sudden the bug goes away. And of course, since it's such a rare thing, nobody notices. Or it's somebody eventually notices that, hey, birds don't do that anymore, and marks it as fixed without anybody ever realizing what was done that changed it. We're pretty much on the final strip where we reach the dogs. The aloe plants that you can find in the south kind of annoy me. It seems like almost every time I loot one, I don't get anything. And usually if I'm running around looting aloe plants, it's because I really desperately need any kind of moisture or sustenance I can find. Oh, hello, puppet. Run right straight at me, that makes it easier. Kind of wish the puppets were a little bit, like, more of them. But there were some people who were panicking in Discord about how many puppets there were already. Here's the main gate. Not sure where I want to leave the wheelbarrow. I think I'll leave it around the side somewhere. Well, we'll travel around over here to the side and see if this is actually the right place and the sub-pen entrance is over there. And if so, we'll leave the wheelbarrow over there. I don't see any mechs, which means they're probably just deeper in. Don't really want to leave the wheelbarrow inside the fence, so we'll leave it outside the fence. But down here, where it turns into a wall, probably. And then I'll go explore inside after I eat. Oh, I hear a mech. Definitely gonna want to explore the interior to find out where the safe places are. Figure out where I can park closer. For now, wheelbarrow will be just outside this wall. The bush. Okay. I think I'm gonna actually log out. It'll take me like 5 minutes or so to get the food all ready and all that fun stuff. Anyway, I'm going to go eat. I will be back shortly to resume stream. Well, shortly. It'll take at least 4 minutes to nuclearize everything and all that fun stuff, so. And then eating will take like half that. Anyway, BRB. I return, having consumed food. And back to the scum cam. Let's go. Alright, let's move the bar out of the bush. Really, I don't know why I park it in bushes anyway. Most people who see a wheelbarrow sitting somewhere, if they check it and go, oh, it's got loaded with stuff, it's not like, let's loot it, it's more like, oh, it's probably Milo's. At least on this server. I mean, I'm sure there's some people who would happily loot it, but... It's like, oh no, what's the worst thing I do? Take all the stuff that isn't valuable enough for me to be carrying on my person. All the things I actually care about are things that are on me right now. Speaking of which, I should go back and dump a lot of my gear in the wheelbarrow. Particularly all my money, all the extra clothing I don't absolutely need. I keep my military quiver and hiking backpack. Even they're my current bests. Just wanna dump all the stuff that isn't absolutely required. Particularly the cash stays. We'll take the military boots, we'll take the military compass. Ah, screw it, we'll just take everything except for this. None of this is going to be hard to replace with the amount of money I have. I'll just repair all my gear and then go. The main thing to leave behind is the money. Okay, everything's above 90%. Oh, not my gloves. Looks like I'm gonna have to make a couple needles soon. Okay, we've got some random food. I better leave those bottles behind there empty anyway. Got a full one. Knowing my luck, I'll be all of a sudden thirsty in the middle of the... I call it. Not have anything around to drink. There. We'll just take a water skin because they're really easy to replace. Sword's in good shape. Okay, let's go. In theory, if I crest this little hill here, there might be mechs on the other side. No, there's not. Okay, good. How far away am I from, well, not too far from the main road. I'm curious where the sub pens are. There's one. Okay. Is that the sub pen Wasted likes to use? Oh, here's the top hatch too. Okay. Yeah, this has got to be the sub pen that Wasted just... Okay, that was really bad. No. Okay, a very hard hit. I wonder, it must be the other sub pen. It looks like there's two here. I think this right here is the path they would take down most of the time. This is gonna suck if I fall in the water with all my good stuff. He says as he proceeds to fall in the water with all his good stuff. At least I can swim with it. Okay. I was not too heavily loaded to swim. That was good news. Good to know. I should drink. I should have drank before I came down here. A different container that I brought with me, but oh well. Okay, that's a pretty good amount. I'll go ahead and eat all this garlic. Yeah. This is indeed the set pen, I think, that wasted comes down all the time. Don't see any mechs though. Okay, those are just lights. Oh, there's a mech. Hello, mechie. Please don't. Shoot me. Okay, good. Now, problem is that I have no idea where I'm going in here. Why even am I exploring this place anyway? I have no idea where the loot is stored. There's a mech. Stops right there. Round and leave. Think you need to wait till both of them leave at the same time before you can go? Question mark. I admit I've never actually gone down here. Probably going to end terribly. Are there more than just these two mechs I need to be worried about? I don't see any others, but... I don't see the second mech. I have to just strip everything off and dump it right here inside my backpack. But that when inevitably I die. In this one. Thing is, I'm not sure where I'm trying to get to. The problem. And I didn't bring any lockpicking stuff either, but that's fine. Not sure if there's any loot here that's worth it if you don't have lockpick, but I guess we'll find out. This is one location where I wish it just had a lot of puppets and no mags. Simply because you can't really see anything. Hover up there farther. No. I'm not even. I think those stairs over there are my target. Or are a target at least. This one. Please syncs up with the other soon. Not sure if I already missed my cyclord. The other one's coming back now. Might be a good enough opportunity to go for it. Yeah, let's go for it. We're gonna try to get up those stairs. Okay, there's a little building we can hide in if you had to. Okay. Do you believe that this is the room that Wasted usually goes to? Those are the lockers they usually pick. Oh, no, these are the unlocked ones. And here's all the locked ones. Bunch of useful stuff I don't need. There's a lighter. It's not particularly valuable or anything, but I kind of want one. There's a smoke grenade. That might have just made the whole trip in here worth it, sort of. I doubt it, but... There's a boomer. Painkillers. Nice. This place is like duct tape central. No shit, no shit. Can't see shit. Nobody here but us lockers. Oh, there's a box of safety pins. We'll pick that up just in case we find something useful in the way of screwdrivers and around here. Should have my bow out just in case. Echo jacket, ASVAL magazine, good stuff. Suction gloves, I don't think I've ever seen those before. More locked stuff. Okay, this would definitely be a place to visit with lockpicks. Only weren't for the darn max, it'd be a lot more interesting too. More lockers. Keep an eye out for Alright. Oh, there's a whole second row up there. It's cool. Now we need to wait until this one turns and leaves, and that one turns. Back. Does the second one even come down far enough in around here that I could see it? I need to think not. This could be problematic. Oh, there's a puppet. This might have been a bad idea. Just saying. I wonder if there's an easier. Also, I think I might have to just waste an arrow on this one. Just to make absolutely sure it's out of my way when I try to leave. Actually, we can take shorter distance runs. Where exactly is he going up to stop? Okay. Now, if we could book it over to that hut. Problem is, I have no idea where this mech over here is at. Also, this blasted puppet right here is going to... Okay, fine. Oh, there's two of them. That's interesting. Okay, I missed because... Of course I missed twice. Okay, there we go. Those arrows will never be recovered. I go back to white light. Like it. Can't see him. Oh. Oh no, wait. That's always been that way, I think. Okay, we're just gonna try to book it over to that Jack as soon as this Mac gets his ass out of the way. Okay. Stomp, 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 stomp. Stop. Turn. Shit. Yeah, we're just gonna run. Sorry. Okay. This is probably the worst way to get out of here, actually. I don't know how those guys normally get out of here. That was a little farther than I wanted to jump. Okay, we are in a safe place. Let's see where this safe place leads me. I've never really been down here before. Well, I mean, obviously I've never been down here before. I don't remember seeing anybody else be down here before either. I assume they have at various points. Back and forth. There's the exit. Okay. There's a ladder, another ladder. I think this is a third ladder. Yeah, there's a ladder. Okay, let's get up here. Probably stupid. Likely just swim out of here if I had to. That was a interesting sound. I wonder what that was. Pretty long ladder. Hopefully wherever this one comes out is safe. I don't know if there's more than one. This is the one that I saw. Good. It's just some random other spot that could be... Okay, this is the one I saw, I think. Yeah, we're safe. Alright, what did we get out of that? Magazine that's empty. Smoke grenade. It would definitely be worth going back there with some lockpicks later. For now, let's see what's up the top and the rest of the base. Don't really see much of anything. Are there mechs up? Oh, yep, there's mechs up here already. This is much more my speed of area to loot. Nice open area where you can see all the darn mechs. Wishes to hide in. After all, if you don't have friend Boosh, then what do you have? What do you have? Okay, that sounds close. Underground. Could be quite possible, I guess. Is there any mech besides this one right here, out here? Should grind my camouflage skill up some, but don't really feel like it. That's long and very boring process. Lost into these barracks. Do they have anything useful? Look very empty. I hope the mech can't see me. Okay. Stomp and there he is. Hope he can't see me. I hope. Almost back. Alright, let's book it over to the neighboring building. Surely that has loot. No it doesn't. And what it does have is nice clear lines of sight for the mech to see me. You know, screw this, we're out of here. This place is definitely worth visiting later with lockpicks for the underground stuff, but yeah. Oh, let's see, where do I want to go from here then? This place, I think I've been. Remy's tempted to go deeper into the Z line somewhere. Problem is, where do I want to go in the Z? The answer is, don't really. I'm curious what this collection of stuff is here. We'll visit that. Okay, the mech is away. My mighty bow. Really, I intimidated him. And if you believe any of that, then I have a really nice plot of land to sell you. It's somewhere out there. Tempted to grab some lockpicks and just go straight back down in there. Alright, here's the fence. There's the end wall. Don't even bother sticking any of the stuff in the wheelbarrow just yet. Not. I'll just leave my money in the wheelbarrow. Oh. This looks like runways. Let's see. We head just slightly northeast. So, like that direction. Should reach it. Cross country. I would save a considerable amount of time. And I'm kind of curious if there are actually runways there. Because now that I'm looking at that X shape, bet you there's a runway there. And if there's a runway there, I wonder what else is there. I think. There we go. Whatever is there, I'll probably end stream there. Let's see. Just water. Or at least if I want to make any progress in my dexterity, just water. Okay. We're once again moving north. Thereabouts. Correct. Kind of curious if there's a little airfield or something there. It's not a major POI. Or maybe that pattern on the ground is something else entirely. Okay, we're making pretty good progress. Or third of the way there, maybe. I don't know. If it does, it's very slow. It was higher than this at one point. So it has gone down some. I'm just not sure if it's gone down from very slow wheelbarrow rot or whether it's gone down from some of the multiple times where it's been launched at high speed into things by bugs. Whichever it is, I haven't repaired this in quite a long time, so it doesn't degrade quickly enough to be a big deal. Vehicles in general that are owned will despawn 10 days not being touched. I have a lock for it, and I have locked and then unlocked it, which is how I was able to name it. See, there's a lock right there. But the reason I haven't actually locked it and left it locked is because I've had bad experiences with accidentally getting it locked and then not being able to unlock it. Which, admittedly, is not a big deal. I could very easily, particularly on this server. And since I'm currently in a squad with, I guess Wasted's in here too, okay. Anyway, in a squad with some other people. If I did somehow get booted out of the squad with my stuff still locked, they could probably unlock it very easily. But I'm not too concerned. If anybody wants to root through my wheelbarrow, they can. Pretty much nobody actually wants a wheelbarrow as a vehicle. So if they realize it's my vehicle, they're unlikely to actually steal it. So more likely what would happen is they would steal valuables out of the wheelbarrow. And I don't really carry anything in here that's critical to my, well, okay, right now I have a lot of money in it, which I should put back in my inventory. I usually carry all my stuff on me, because that way it's safe when I log out. As opposed to safe while I'm alive. I probably ought to start locking it whenever I log out. Just leave it locked, but... well, I should just buy a better lock and leave it locked permanently. I just don't think the consequences of not doing it are worth the effort at this point. You're probably right there. Did they give him a pirate hat or a pilot hat? They were probably doing something with him last night. Would be my guess. And so they pulled him into their squad so that he could access their vehicles and stuff. I'm assuming anyway. That's why I'm in that squad. And I'm guessing as long as I don't annoy any of them, I'm probably just going to stay in there. Usually I create a squad for myself just for the pure pointlessness of it, but... Oh, yep, this is indeed an airport. I was looking at this thing on the map, I was like, you know, I've never been up here, and then I realized, hey, wait, there's what look like 2 straight lines here. I wonder if that's an airport. Indeed it is. I'm curious if there's any good loot up here. There's what looks kind of like a hangar. This definitely has to be a new POI. Oh, there's a plane. Wonder if that's somebody's plane or if it's just a random plane spawned there. Oh, there's a vehicle there too. I bet you this is somebody has a base here or something. Yeah, because there's no way that's just a random plane. They don't spawn at this airfield, I'm pretty sure. You mean Wasted and Avi? Or not? Avi and Af? Well, I guess Wasted does crazy things too. Avi's not streaming tonight. I guess he's taking a break. I don't know what Af is doing. Yeah, this has got to be somebody's base setup. Oh, it's slightly damaged. Is it locked? Yeah, it's full on fuel. Yeah, it's definitely somebody's plane. Or mostly full on fuel. There's a parachute, which I don't really need, so I'll leave it there. They don't sell for that much anyway. Yeah, no max. Oh, look. Airplane repair kit. It's just sitting out like that. There's no way anybody would leave it sitting out because they would despawn after a little bit. Earmuffs. Fishing hat. Okay, there's some reasonable loot here, actually. I noticed lots of very strategically placed sticky notes. Oh, Wasted's SUV. Okay, well, I guess we know who's set up here then. That's just like Wasted. Take all the best base spots. Oh, small toolbox. Okay, this was a very worthwhile little place to visit. Also, just like Wasted, the squat right on the prime loot. Easy to acquire and no max. Not many puppets. There's a little fuel trailer with no fuel. You think Wasted would ban me if I took his plane for a fly and crashed it? I don't know if he'd ban me, but he'd probably be very displeased. For good reason. Okay. There's pretty decent loot around here. That's good. Not like spectacularly amazing or anything, but toolkits. High chance of airplane toolkit, apparently. I would definitely want to build a base here. It's not like quite like the racetrack where you're gonna get lots of car repair kits. I guess that depends entirely on what you're doing, whether you value airplane toolkits more than car toolkits, or... Okay. Let's see, from here... Yeah, we'll just follow the road right on out of here. The only reason I could see the name of that SUV is because I'm in the same squad as him. Which is kind of dumb. It would be really nice if you could see the names of vehicles and jets and stuff like that all the time for everybody. I'm sure there'd be some people who wouldn't like that for one reason or another, but personally, if I name something, I would like to be people to be able to read the name. I should probably check these cars too. I was crossing the dam a little while ago and I just randomly checked a car. And it had 2 toolkits in it. Both almost full. Well, one was completely full and the other was almost full. That is not something you're going to find in just any old car most of the time. It was a very, very lucky find, let's put it that way. This shows quite a few... Huh. North of here? Oh, okay, it's those buildings that are marked. There's a lot of abandoned trucks along this road. Cars, vans. I should be just checking them all to see if there's any good loot, but I'd be lazy sometimes. Stop and eat. Let's see. Let's go chop down a bush for some sticks. One long stick, okay. Thank you, game. Alright, that should be enough for now. Starting to run low on pre-salted meat, which means I'm gonna have to salt more. Here. Let's see. We'll probably loot at least a few of these buildings, and then go here to these crossroads at least. There's a bunker right there. Let's see. I don't really want, well, maybe I should go into the Z line to pick up more salt. Kind of torn whether I want to go here, collect a bunch of salt, and then craft all my deteriorating meat into salt steak to sell. Or if I want to that's actually probably a good call. Head down here, park the wheelbarrow just outside of the zone so it won't get deleted by the cleanup. And then just make crap tons of salt steak to sell. But first, we're gonna loot this area and that area up there. Park the wheelbarrow right here. And go up to the top of the hill first. I don't know if these areas were here before this, or if they were added when the airport thingy was added, but... So... Have you ever been to the Salt Flats? There's kind of an interesting... I doubt we'll get there today, because it is 12:40. But anyway, there's a area down here with salt production, and you can find pallets with salt bags on them. There is salt in other places as well, but it's like random loot you might occasionally find. Whereas there, it's like everywhere. Large quantities. Hopefully we'll probably hit it up tomorrow, we'll see. Okay, there's a puppet. That was an interesting bit of glitchiness on that puppet's part. A can of beef goulash. Not sure how edible that would be. I'm sure Abby probably does the salt flats eventually. If only because he needs salt. It's just kind of a series of large, very shallow artificial pools. Some of which are empty, some of which have a little thin skin of water in them. And loads of salt all over the place in buildings. Oh, I wonder if we're going to find... Oh, nothing up there. Sometimes there's loot or a puppet or something like that up there. Okay. I don't think there were any outbuildings. We'll run around the outside ones to be sure. Oh, okay. Back down to the road. Just 22 lead plate.
If we continue on the test server for too much longer, I might have to do something other than SCUM for a few days. Not tomorrow, though. Tomorrow will definitely be more SCUM. Yeah, surprised Wasted hasn't started streaming yet. Here's a puppet. Hey, on your feet, lazy, so I can see your head. Okay. That's great. Phased through the floor just before I could grab it. Okay, give me that arrow before it disappears again. He was doing a lot of talking in the SCUM channel in the Armco Discord. I'm not sure if he just got distracted or it was. Or if it's just wasted variable time at work. Probably just wasted variable time at work. Well, puppet. It's kind of weird, but I've noticed they tend to get up a lot more when you start drawing down on them with a bow. Bit of money. Go back. Yeah, I don't see any particularly good. Might as well search some of the stuff anyway, just in case there's some inside of it. I'm not sure where I'm going to leave off. Probably not in this little hamlet, but I'm not sure how far down the road I want to go. Alright, nothing around here except feathers that I don't need because I already have like 3 or 4 stacks of them at least. Don't want to forget where I left it. The thing is, I need to quit, but I should go home and go to sleep. But then I don't really want to quit either, so. Actually, now that I think about it. I need to not go home for a little bit yet. Because I just remembered that I have a laundry basket sitting here full of laundry that needs to be done. I am wearing my last clean pair of pants. So clearly I am going to be staying late. I should probably get up and go start a little laundry, but I don't feel like doing that either. Well, after we finish looting this hamlet, I'll go start a little laundry and come back and SCUM. Clear out the Alright. Got a couple more buildings yet to loot. I'm starting to get full, and Wheelbarrow's starting to get far away. Bring it down to this end of town and finish looting. And then I'll go start a little laundry, play some more SCUM. Oh, looting goes pretty good. I found a nearly complete high condition airplane repair kit. Gas valve magazine, smoke grenade, a Hunter 85 in good condition. A few things like that. The airplane repair kit's gonna be the big one though. There's a airport right here apparently. Because I was down here at the sub pens. I was looking at this and was like, I don't think I've ever been to this part of the map. I gotta go see what those buildings are. And I was looking at it a little closer and it's like, these kind of look like runways. I bet you that's an airport. I gotta go check that out. So I set off down there, just went across country here, and sure enough, they were runways. So I was looking around, looting the place a little bit, and found somebody had an airplane parked there. Well, when I first got there, before I started looting anything, I noticed there was an airplane parked there. And then I noticed that there was an SUV parked inside the hangar. Well, I looted the place a little bit. There wasn't any like chests of stuff or anything like that. There was just standard loot. Found these toolkits. And then I went and looked at the SUV, see if I could figure out who might own it. And sure enough, it was named Wasted's SUV. It's like, yep, okay, I know who wants to build there. Or at least who is temporarily using that as a space on the test server. Yeah, okay. Some of the stuff I found in the sub pens. I didn't really get a whole lot out of there because I didn't think, and so I didn't bring a any lock picking gear. I wasn't able to open any of the lock containers, which was a definite mistake. I definitely should have brought lock picking gear to that place. I don't think it was ditched. I think it was just parked there at the end of the night, you know. He was probably playing around with airplanes or something. And then, yeah, I don't know. I really want to watch his VOD, but I probably never will because by the time I get around to wanting to actually watch that VOD, there will be new streams to have watched. And therefore, you never actually quite catch up. Yeah, he does seem to have a real attraction to dancing on his SUV. Or whatever truck he has at the moment. I don't want to say he's a little odd sometimes, but sometimes Wasted is a little odd. this is empty enough for now. Gotta go finish looting this area. Already looted this structure. One problem is that if I was a rational human being, I would be going to bed before you start stream most of the time. Thankfully, I am a terrible human with a terrible schedule. If I wasn't a terrible human with a terrible schedule, I never would have been watching Wasted in the first place. Let's see, what else haven't I looted around here? Don't think I've looted... Oh, maybe I did loot that structure. Yeah, I did loot that house. I looted that. I didn't loot this, but I don't think this ever really contains much. It's a good place to go if you need feathers, though. Sledgehammer. Too bad I don't need one. Alright, I think this place is probably looted out, more or less. Now, from here... Let's see, it's gonna head for the salt farm, so we'll just go down the road. Oh yeah, I was going to go put a load in the laundry, wasn't I? Alright. I'm going to have a seat here beside the wheelbarrow. And I don't know, you guys can stare off in the distance until I get back, which will be shortly. Alright. Laundry has been started. There we go. Settle down, wheelbarrow, please. I didn't mean to punch you. Okay. Now we just follow this road, and then we go to the east. Oh, there's a hunting blind. I should check that just in case there's anything valuable in it. It likely doesn't, but
I should check. Some really old and rutted up shot shells. Okay, I guess. Probably better than nothing, at least. No. It was that way for the wheelbarrow. Oh, well, this is interesting. I do believe that this is what is referred to as a rock. Suspended upon the leaves of the mighty grass plant. Clearly, this is the fabled steel grass. I'm going to take a screenshot of that after we get the game to shut up. Oh, let's see. You know, we're pretty close to this road. This right here is definitely a bunker. I've been there before, although not inside. And then we might loot up some of the stuff in this town. You'll see. You know. Ah, yes. Take pictures of floating rock. So, don't know how Stream is going to interpret this. OBS is probably going to be weirded out about the whole screenshot taking process. Maybe not. Okay. Just post that in the island. Off we go down the road. I'm almost tempted to try running a bunker solo. I don't think I've ever been, like I said, I've never been inside this bunker. So tempting to do it just for the fun of it though. I've done a solo bunker before, but that was with the lower puppet counts, so I don't know what it would be like now. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. I guess as long as you're slow and careful and are well kitted out, it shouldn't be a big deal. If I leave all my money outside, it won't be hard to rekit. Replacing the ballista would probably be the hardest part. Yeah, we'll see what the entrance is like when we get there. If it's relatively easy to get in, we might just go ahead and do a bunker. That'd be kind of fun. In the meantime, though, I better drink something or my character will fall over.
All right. The last bunker I did, I think was the one I did solo. I think was Z3. Don't remember though. I seem to remember it being Z3 because I parked down here and ran there with minimal gear. I had spent some time gathering up clothing to get a, just set of shirt, pants, and so on, clothing. And then an extra backpack, and just went into the bunker as the first bunker, the first bunker I ever did. I think that was the last bunker I ever did too, until the one I did with Abby and Half. Yeah, because it was very close to the end of the of server 1 that I did this bunker. Yeah, it had to be this bunker because I've been there later too. When Wasted was doing it. Oh, when was that? I think I showed up there and helped with something? Or I don't remember. Yeah, I've only been in there once, but I've seen the inside multiple times. But we'll see what this one here is like now. I've never been inside that one, so it should be interesting. I've been past this bunker at least a few times, as in like stopped and looked at it. A couple notable times on server 1. Because right through here is a path I tend to travel a lot. Because I used to go down to the racetrack a lot. Either to attempt to trade stuff with Wasted. Like get rid of stuff I didn't want in exchange for something that I heard he had. Because he was playing something of a trader on server 1. Or, more often, to just loot the racetrack for toolkits. And go over here and get salt from the salt flats and stuff like that. Between the salt flats and the racetrack, I would spend a lot of time in the Z line. And then I'd also spend a lot of time up here in D4 at the city. So I traveled back and forth, kind of more of a triangle route between Z2 and Z3, and then Dragon Head Lake here in C1. And I forget the name of this town in D4 and D3. Now, of course, with there being various traders on the map, it is more important. Some locations that you didn't used to be important are now actually matter. And locations that used to matter don't anymore. Like Dragon Head Lake, the only reason it mattered is because the Dragon Head Militia had a base there. That's where they built their main base. And so whenever I had anything I wanted to give to them, I'd have to travel past there. Alright, let's see what my inventory looks like. We're definitely not going to want to take this cash into the bunker with us. We're going to want to take more rag strips. Don't need this soap. We probably don't need that lighter. Oh, I remember what I was doing near this bunker now. I had wheelbarrow troubles, and so I came up here to use this tool to make a new wheelbarrow wheel. That's what it was. I can't remember if that was the time where I accidentally locked my wheelbarrow and was stuck out of it for a while, or if it was a different case. Anyway, this is pretty close to the bunker, so we'll park the wheelbarrow beside it. That'll be a nice easy point to remember where it's at. We'll store some of this stuff away in the valuables chest. Definitely don't need a lot of this. Yeah, we'll definitely put this money in here too. It would be very painful if we lost all our cash. Okay, the painkillers, I'll actually keep those just in case. Butter we'll take. Safety pin box we'll take. Take 3 screwdrivers. I'm pretty sure it disappears. Yeah, it disappears. Now that I think about it, I've seen other people log out. Top off our arrows. Probably don't need quite this many arrows, but you know what? We're taking them anyway. We're taking a water bottle, the military compass, might as well. It's not that valuable, just in case we lose it, you know. We'll leave our snowball here with its 69%. Oh wow, it went up a percent by putting it in the chest. Okay. We'll take a toolkit out and repair stuff. Is that the only grindstone I have left? Yeah, it is. Okay. We'll repair our knives and stuff while we're here. That's not nearly enough water. So we'll take a full thing of water and put in this partially full one. Actually, let's just drink the whole thing. Then I need to pull out the materials chest, because that has stuff we're going to want. And way more cloth for bandages. Okay, fill up this with rag strips. You can always get more cloth in there if we absolutely have to. Pick a cloth so that we can clean our sword for no particular reason. Repair it. And we'll repair the ballista to full. I'm not worried about wasted rummaging through my wheelbarrow. The problem is, of course, it's too far away. I don't want to have to travel that far on foot to get to and from my wheelbarrow after this little voyage. Okay, I do believe that I am fully equipped to my tastes. We're embarking into a bunker. Specifically this bunker right here. I just need to figure out how to get into it. There's the bunker entrance. There's Mr. Stompy. Let's see if we can get up around this edge and get a better look. Up on the hill. Okay. Is there a good bush we can hide in up here? Yes, there is. Well, unfortunately, I still can't see anything. That's a little better, maybe. Okay, there's the Mac. He's facing the doorway, facing away from the doorway. Okay, he's walking toward the doorway. I think that's the only mech in the area. There's probably more around, but there's not looking at the door. Walks directly away from it. Crouching in the bush is enough. Okay, he stops there for a few seconds. Turns that way. I don't know if he can see the entrance when he's facing that way or not. And he kind of walks stuckedly there for a few seconds. And back toward the entrance. I think what we really want to do is book it across the top of these rocks. There, we can hide up here. Can't see us, and we can't see him either. That's not useful. Okay, here we go. From here we can see him. When he walks away again, we'll book it over to that bush beside the entrance. I'm not sure if that's a good enough hiding spot or not, so there's a good time to find out. Because if we find out it's a bad hiding spot later, that could be bad. But better to be slightly risky now, when we can just run over behind that rock if the worst happens, than to be slightly risky later, when we are, say, coming out of the bunker wounded or something like that. Not sure if that berry bush up there works for hiding or not. I'll probably want to test that too. Okay, this is safe. That's good to know. Now we'll test this one. In the middle of the bush, in the middle of the bush, okay. Safety zone is up that way. Yeah, there's some over there. I don't want to get too involved with them though right now. Unless there's some closer than that. Okay. If he gets close, I'm going to punch F4 and surrender for all of my heart's content. Okay, we're safe. As long as we don't run too fast, he won't hear us. And we're in. Okay. Welcome to the bunker. I have no idea what the layout of this one is, but we're gonna find out together. Shit. Okay. We're gonna go this way purely by virtue of the fact that my arrow is over this way. Here my arrow is. Somehow these broadheads can handle sticking into concrete without damage. No, I don't know how that works either. No. Yeah, this isn't the bunker that has mechs inside of it, is it? There's certainly a lot of mechs crumbling around here. That was kind of a rhetorical question. I wasn't really expecting any of you guys to know. I know I've seen a bunker that had mechs inside of it. Just don't remember which one it was. Come on guys, settle down. I don't taste good. Oh, more canned beef goulash. More screwdrivers. Okay. It's slightly tempting to pick up the harmonica, but it's in poor shape, and yeah. There's a beanie. I don't need a padlock. Now, technically, I haven't checked down that branch yet. I probably should do that before I get too ambitious. Because knowing my luck, there's like a boomer down there or something. More beanie hats. I should search these side rooms too before I get down there. Think there's any puppets in here? Smartphone battery, sure, why not? Okay, these are a single unit. Nothing of any value there. Another smartphone battery. Smartphone batteries can be good for getting cars started, which is ludicrously unrealistic, but moving on. Was that a needle? It is. An actual metal needle. Metal needles are really quite rare for some bizarre reason. Sometimes puppets will have really damaged ones that aren't really good for anything. Okay, that's the entrance. Oh, we didn't search that yet. Anyway, sometimes they'll have really damaged ones that aren't good for anything but making a sewing kit, but apparently you can also use metal needles to craft improvised compasses, which seem to be of limited utility to me. You can find a good compass pretty easily. There's a beeper just through that door.
Thankfully, he's going to blow up without me having to do anything. Well, without having to do anything except listen to his creepy laugh. Yeah, we'll take more safety pins. Not that we're ever likely to use any of them, but, or at least not that many of them. Even more painkillers? Sure, why not? Hopefully he blew up another couple puppets along with him so I don't have to deal with them. There don't seem to be as many puppets as I remembered there being in the bunker that I hit up with that V&A. Don't think Wasted turned the puppet count down any though. Okay. Searching these offices is probably mostly useless because they're really... I don't remember there being much loot in was actually of any value. But if you don't search it, you don't know what you're missing, I guess, so... Might as well search every box I find. I can only really take out one backpack full of stuff, so some of these things will probably be dropped eventually when I discover I can't get something more valuable. Oh, hello. This contains some fantastically valuable stuff if you can manage to unlock it. Unfortunately, it's a very high level lock and I don't think I'll be able to unlock it. But I'll give it a shot. We'll take out... We'll try it twice. If I don't get it in 2 shots, then we'll just forget it. Okay. Okay. Pressure dressing, that's nice. I can't believe we got that on the first try. Now there's a chance. It takes a very long time. Wasted figured it out once, and there's no way it's a reasonable thing to do. I don't remember how many hours it was, but it was a lot. Okay, we got a relatively small room here. It's safe. I started with medium lock picking. That's more than enough to open most world locks. Well, world locks you don't need any lock picking skill to open reasonably. They're just the random ones that close most small containers and stuff. I think that's the kill box. If that's not the kill box, I'm not sure what it is. But anyway. So... Anyway, that, that medical box can contain some kind of medicine that reportedly can revive someone from even the worst injuries
The way they build it, it seems kind of like it might be something that can resurrect somebody after they've been killed. But I'm not entirely sure if that's just lore or if that's actual something you can do. If it's actually something you can do, that would be really cool. But I don't think anybody on this server has ever gotten one. Basically, they'll contain high-level medical items with a chance of one of those. So, like, for example, this pressure dressing, which I've never actually seen a pressure dressing before. There he is. I'm just really on a roll today. How many times can I miss easy shots? Some sunglasses. Those are the ugly kind, though. Okay, that door to the exit. Did I kill him? Okay. Not a big fan of twisty little passages. I closed the door behind me. If I didn't, I should have. No, I didn't. Okay, well now I did. Basically, there's... Oh, I'm not sure how many levels of lock. But most locks that you'll find unlocking a container in the world are all the same kind. A very, very easy lock. Okay. Then there's certain kinds of rare loot container, like those medical ones that contain fancier locks. Like there's an exit. Player locks come somewhere on the whole continuum. Even the simplest player locks are way harder to open than the normal world locks. And some of the harder world locks are equivalent to the easier player locks, I guess. Kill boxes are where the really hard locks are, of course. Anyway, I haven't really done much lock picking in this game at the end of the day. Oh, there went another boomer, beeper, whatever you want to call them. Not sure if they have an official name or not. Okay, second floor. I missed. Luckily, these are really strong arrows. Does that say armory? It does. That's 2 armories, and there was a third one back there. This place might be loaded. Okay. That one say? Office. Okay. Warning, restricted area. There's a door. Alright, back to the first armory we saw. We might get some good guns and stuff out of this. And even though I don't use guns, they still sell really well. Okay, that's closed. There's an armory. That's the door we came in. Tactical jacket laying right there in the ground. Keep searching all these containers until they're all searched. There's a tactical handgun holster. We'll just wear that. Shotgun. That might just end up tearing apart. Also, explain to me, how do you fit a tactical shotgun in this box? Video game logic. Okay. It's easy. We've got a ballista. Really don't have inventory space to carry. Also, oh, this is the ballista. That's my normal ballista. I dropped it on the ground to lockpick because I broke my rule and put the shotgun up here. Let's reshuffle this inventory so the shotgun fits. Okay, that's not so bad. Now the ballista goes back in there, and we won't think, oh wow, we found a ballista. All right. These basic world locks are really easy. But then the loot they hide isn't that great either. .45 tracer, kind of useless. VSS. Heck yeah. I wonder if Af's found a replacement for his VSS or not. If not, I've got one right here. Obviously he doesn't have all the cool kit he had on his, but... Okay, this is the first armory out of 3 that I know the location of. Just saying. There's another VS, an AS Val, and night vision goggles, and a Block 21, which we have a handgun holster right here. We can use that. Actually, let's repair that first. Okay, there we go. We can put the pistol in the handgun holster. The AS Val, this is basically the same gun as this, but configured differently. Oh, what am I going to do about inventory space? Let's just start dropping the stuff that's less valuable. Rope, don't need it. Rags, don't need it. Retro dressing we're keeping. Boonie hat, I have so many damn boonie hats. Sunglasses, I don't even like that style sunglasses, they're ugly. Oil wire, cheap, it's found all over. How much more do I need to move to the S-Val? A little less than I need to fit the VSS. Okay, we can maybe fit this in as it is. Let's use up these lockpicks quick. Okay. I think that used up my lockpicks. There's an SVD magazine. Okay. Take this needle and stick it down here. Pressure dressing up there. Put the S-Val in here. How large is the MVGs? Way too large. Let's drop
more clothing. I don't care what condition they're in, those guns and NVDs are almost guaranteed to be better than any ratty old clothing I found. Okay, we have 3 more locked containers to search. Did we search all the unlocked ones already? No, we didn't. There's an AK-47. What is this bunker? I'm going to be coming out of here with my inventory with nothing but guns in it. Smartphone batteries. Okay, you can't use them to charge each other. We'll drop the smartphone batteries. They're just not valuable enough to be worth it. We haven't even gone through all the locked containers yet. This is just the unlocked stuff. Crazy. How much space do we need for the AK? Okay, it's a relatively small gun. We can fit it in. Here's a military helmet. I guess we'll just wear that for now. Did we search these? No, we did not. Here's a smoke grenade. Oh, we have room for that. I'm going through this bunker like, oh, you know, pick up standard loot, clothing, you know, pick up some rags and just random stuff. And then we get to here, and it's like, pick up clothing? Nah, why would you do that? We've got guns. Tell you what, if we get many more guns out of the other one across the hall yet that we haven't looted, I may just have to turn around and leave. Because I have more loot than I can carry. Drop that box. Just craft a bunch of lockpicks. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. There's a mine. It's like, what is this place? What kind of loot is this? This needle can be rotated, stuffed in there, I guess. And we'll put more painkillers down there. And the mine still doesn't quite fit. Oh wait, we can fit it this way. Advanced inventory Tetris. Oh, stun grenade. What do we drop for the stun grenade? Butter. We don't need that. Okay, now let's find out what Across the Hall has in store for us. Oh, there's 556 by 45. Armor piercing, a box of it. I guess we'll just drop these 45 ACP tracers for a whole box of 545. 30 rounds, in other words, 1 magazine full. The last bunker I searched only had 1 armory, and there was like nothing in it. Okay, safety pin box. We'll take 4 pins out. Hope we don't break any.
Well, the one time I flipped the wheelbarrow over, it was not a pretty sight. It was a great deal of panic and doesn't look like it. It'd be kind of cool if you could, though. Come on, there we go. Nothing? That was really easy. Nothing? Or nothing? I need to craft. Oh, no way. It's not that I need to craft another lockpick, it's that I'm out of screwdrivers. Okay. I think I'm going to be leaving this bunker now. With my 4 guns. 5 guns, actually. We're gonna go over here, we're gonna fill my inventory up with the most valuable, the few bits I dropped, which would be... I honestly don't know what I want out of this giant pile. I have no idea which of this stuff is the most valuable. We'll just take a couple cell phone batteries. They're probably the least valuable things here, but at this point I don't care. I got so much good loot that it's not worth quibbling over. Now we haven't even searched this whole place. That's probably most of the armories in the place, but there'll be other loot around. This is the door we came in. I don't know if there are any puppets respawn behind us, but I guess we'll find out. Doesn't really look like it. Not so far, anyway. Not like that boomerang respawned. Oh yeah. You guys in here definitely respawned. Nest. Got him. Okay. Question is, how many respawned in here? That looks like a dead one. Oh, I left the door. Whoa, yeah, it scared me a little bit. Yeah, here's the exit. I'm not sure why I left that open. Probably because I forgot to close it. I mean, duh, obviously. Okay. We are home clear but for the bot. And he'll be easy to get around because, remember, we tested those bushes and they worked as hiding places. There's a lot of loot though. They're not in the greatest condition. And this VSS is in good shape, and this AK is in good shape. But the rest of this is kind of parts guns. Night vision goggles. They're in pretty good shape. I've never actually used the night vision goggles in this game. I'm probably going to be glad that I took those batteries though, because you can use, I think those are what you use to charge up the night vision goggles. Alright. We don't even have to hide, we can just book it out of here. See you later, Mr. Mac. Now, where's the wheelbarrow? We left it at this building right here, I think, or thereabouts somewhere. There's a building along a road, anyway. Or was it up this direction? Might have been up this direction. We'll go check up here first. Yeah, I'll probably keep the night vision. Next time it's night. Oh, that reminds me. I'll turn the gamma back down to where it belongs now that it's no longer night. Stop frying my eyeballs. Okay, yeah, there's the room where we left the wheelbarrow. This is probably the most valuable thing out of this collection. I don't know if I'll sell it or keep it. The VSS, that is. I'll probably end up selling it. Just for the cash. VS Val would be an interesting gun if I was spec'd into rifles, which I'm not. The night vision, we'll leave there for now. The military helmet, we'll leave there for now. Actually, yeah, sword. Okay, scroll down. There's no open slot for the military helmet. Okay, that's interesting. It's just a visual thing then, I guess. See this bracket in the front of the military helmet? That's for night vision. Half might want the VSS. I'd be willing to sell it to him. SVD magazine, which we don't really need or want. We'll keep these batteries for the night vision goggles. Ammunition to sell. 545 to sell or give away. Smoke grenade to sell. Mine. Not sure if this is a... I think that's an infantry mine. Anti-infantry. Got like a load of painkillers. All kinds of fancy medical supplies. Oh, I almost forgot about this pistol. And the tactical holster, which I don't actually want to equip. Okay. I think I have everything that I want to wear off me. We have way too many painkillers. We'll keep one thing of painkillers on me, just in case. The canned beef goes directly into the Wheelie Wonka. There we go. Pressure dressing. I should probably just stick that in the empty slot in my pants. Pants are where the bandages go, I guess. Needle. Goes into materials chest. Right here with this other needle. Alright. I do believe we are emptied out. That was a really good bunker run. It was fun too. Crowbar. Yeah, okay. Crowbars are somewhat valuable because you can use them to pry containers open if you don't want to lockpick them. Don't want that baseball hat. Okay. Now. I do believe I should probably eat something before I get too ambitious here. So we'll chop down a bush.
2 sticks, that should be plenty. We're gonna have to salt more. Salt more meat. Inventory. It's the blue. No, it's not the blue bag. That blue bag is the bear. It's the dark blue bag. Get 1 thing of donkey steak. Okay, put valuables back in. Get out a thing of salt. All right. Now for one of the more boring tasks, like crafting salt meat. Don't know if I could actually make this into a macro or not. Probably could if I took the time to write a little bit of basic image recognition code. I don't know if maybe the menu item order is perfectly stable as long as you always put the items in the same exact slots every time. Okay. Guess what? I have a single thing of salt that is useless to me. Yeah. It needs that really badly. Like when you're crafting a huge load of something, it's pain. This in my inventory. Put that in there. We want to dump this in the ground because it's worthless. I mean, I assume, well, actually, no, let's put it in my inventory because I think it will be used to help craft a meat skewer. I want to see if it makes any difference at all. Alright. Crafting, meat skewer, use salt, craft it. Okay, you used up the salt. And we got a small skewer with meat that, as far as I can tell, is completely identical to the one that didn't use salt. Well, the thing is, with only a single unit of salt, you can't actually craft anything as far as crafting salt meat. It takes 2 units of salt out of a stack of 100. So with only 1 out of 100 left, that salt box was worthless. It's like this one's 98 out of 100. It was used to craft a single steak. We're doing okay on water, I guess. Probably should drink a little bit more. Speaking of which, I should probably drink a little bit more. My metabolism, like, protein is still deficient. That's this I generally don't care too much about. Protein deficiency will start to go away though, now that I've just eaten a couple meat skewers. Alright, on the road. From here, we could just cut southeast and end up right in town. Southeast? Yeah, southeast. Just go right past the back of the bunker.
Anyway, the plan is more or less that we're gonna go down here. We'll probably sell most of those guns we just got. Then we'll park the wheelbarrow outside of the green area so that it's safe from being deleted. There's signs up all over the place that say do not park your vehicle here, it'll be deleted in 2 hours. I'm going to take them at their word. Anyway, we'll park outside the zone. And then we'll shuttle back and forth between the wheelbarrow and the salt flats to get all that donkey meat that's in poor shape processed. And then we'll probably sell it all. And that will leave me with a full backpack of bear meat that I can eat instead for the future, which is way more bear meat than I will ever need. But oh well. But anyway, the donkey meat should bring a reasonable amount of money, despite the fact that I really don't need any money, seeing as I have like almost 30,000, I think it is. I can pretty much buy anything I want at this point. I'm tempted to turn in the old medieval sword for a fancy katana. I don't really want a fancy katana though, so. I mean, katanas are great and all, my melee skills and high enough to really justify it. And the cool thing about the sword is that if I have to take it out of my hand slot, it's fairly small and compact. Whereas the katana is very long and hard to fit in anywhere. If I was like a dedicated melee character or a much more melee focused character like say Abby has, katana would make a lot more sense. But really the main reason to get it would be pure bling. I am tempted to get some body armor though. I don't really need it, but it'd be cool to have. We'll have to see what the trader has when we get there. There's no sense carrying around fat stacks of cash when I could buy stuff with it after all. I think we'll just leave that puppet up there alone. Maybe we'll stop and loot the police station in this town. I'm actually starting to quite like having... What was I looking for? Okay, here we go. I'm actually starting to quite like having medium thievery. Although I don't think I'd actually need medium thievery in the future. I could be quite happy with basic or less. Training just basic thievery by hitting up a lot of locked containers probably wouldn't be very hard. I need to figure out where I can hunt for to get the good yellow-handled screwdrivers instead of the dinky little red ones. There's a puppet right there. Somebody left the door of this garage open. Thank you muchly, whoever did that. I appreciate you. That probably means every other door in town is open as well. Yeah, we'll loot the police station. Means we're gonna have to ding these puppets. Okay. That's one. The other one, if we shoot and miss, the arrow's gonna go out to sea and we'll never see it again, so I'm gonna get a little closer. Despite the fact that I could buy all the arrows I currently have several times over at this point, there's no point in wasting them. Uh-oh. Okay, good. First I thought the handles might be too close to the guardrail. I didn't really feel like dealing with that kind of shenanigans. We have to pull some lockpicks out of wheelbarrow here. Inventory. Valuables chest. We'll take one thing of safety pins. We'll take most of my screwdrivers. I should stop selling my screwdrivers. As it turns out that I'm actually starting to lockpick some stuff now. I'm going to need a lot of them if I can't find the big screwdrivers. .9mm armor piercing box, okay. If I was using 9mm, that would be valuable. Safety pin, we can craft that into a lockpick. .9mm tracer. I really ought to use guns in this game. I keep hearing that the guns are really good. MMA gloves, sure, why not? Okay, that's one open. Nothing in it, as expected. Okay, 3 more locked cabinets down here. Assuming we don't mess up any of these, we only need 3 lock picks. That's a big assumption to make, of course, but... Okay. Come on, there we go. Oh, that was a grand waste of time. Got a little lockpicking XP out of it, though. Oh, please. Slide. There were rumblings that eventually puppets will probably be able to open doors and climb through windows and stuff. I'm not overly excited for that. It will certainly make things more challenging, I guess, though, which, yeah, would be okay. I'm just not sure if I'm ready for that kind of challenging. Okay, there's a puppet in armor laying down. One shot to the face, okay. I'm not going to complain about that. Nobody in the cells. And one here in the back. All those noisy little... Are they all outside somewhere? They're making me nervous wherever they are. Oh, there they are. It's two puppets making all that noise? It sounds like a whole crowd. Okay, up there's those stairs are nothing. This guy should have an arrow in his face somewhere because I didn't pick it up. Arrow. What kind of... He's got stab-proof vest on. Their hiking boots. Not very useful. Hiking boots are easy to find. Yeah, he was... as of 10 minutes ago, he was still talking in the cave. I'm not sure what's going on there. It's 2 a.m. You would think he would be streaming something by now. I don't think I've seen him miss a day in a long, long time. Okay, nothing in there. This is going to be a grand exercise in getting nothing, I bet. Yep. Okay, no big deal. Let's go see if there's anything exciting happening on the roof. Probably not. Nope, nothing interesting on the roof. Oh, wait. 45 ACP ammo. Never say no to 45 ACP. I wish I could just find boxes of 45 ACP laying around the ground. That stuff's expensive. Last time I looked, it was like 40 cents a round. Okay. I really love these arrows. They're going to be a fairly high priority to purchase more of the new server. Okay, there's a screwdriver. We need more screwdrivers, definitely. There's some cash. Alright, I think that's about... Well, we'll clear out the store here. Axe. Pretty good shape too, we'll take that. Motorcycle pants. Yeah. Okay. O'clock already. I think I might just end stream after we finish clearing out this town. Just simply because of how late it is. It'd be kind of cool to raid wasted, but it's unlikely at this point. Oh, Pop-Tarts. Okay. Yeah, I'll roll the wheelbarrow out of town here and then end stream. Because I'm starting to feel pretty tired. Anyway, looks like it's gonna be sunset soon too. Another good reason to quit while there's still light. I'll get over to the other side of the river there and park in a bush next to that beach. Okay. Which bush looks particularly attractive? I think this one down here will do. I'm not going to bother sorting my inventory out. It's not full enough to worry about that just yet. Anyway. I think that's going to be the end of today's stream, more or less. Thank you all for coming. It means a very great deal to me that you show up. Because, well, streaming to nobody kind of sucks. Just a little bit. Like, sure, I'm not really into this for money or anything like that, but it's a lot more fun when there's people watching. I will definitely be streaming more tomorrow, and it will definitely be SCUM, so I would be delighted if you all stopped by then as well. Anyway, good night. Have a good tomorrow. I'll see you then.